Who's that? Someone just said that their neighbour's fence panels are at flaps 30. Harry Flatters. That's a good one, I like that. Ground floor utilities, gents, many wage suits. Do, beep, 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 beep. Going up here. I'm now on mine now because that flipping elevator here has got exactly the same woman who did Are You Being Served? Got stuff over the top, man. You do overflies. Well, it's so blustery. Oh, could get a double shot here. Hold on a minute. Could get a double shot here. Can I get a double shot? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Nice. The big lad's going out. He's glinting in the sunshine, he is. What's that? He's got, what's his red engine cows? Oh man, where's he gone then? Oh, me Fing Fong's got all wobbly. What's that? Oh, that's a shame. Azure. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, I would have got that. That would have been a good shot, that. Because he's got sort of like orange engine cowls and all that. Yeah. That's a shame, man. Okay, quick runway inspection. Oh, that's bleeding typical, isn't it? Eh? Perfect lighting conditions, and now the sun's come out of play. Right, fin air, first in. How you doing? Morning, folks. Sunday morning. Was there a song that started that? Sunday morning, or was it Monday morning? Anyway, Here we are, back at the Courtyard, folks. The wonderful Courtyard. That it is. The Courtyard Marriott, where it all happened a few days ago. I wonder if we might get, hold on a minute. How long have you been doing this, mate? You know, you should know where the thing is. There we are. What was I going to do then? Oh yeah, that was it. Why isn't that connected to the knee bone, and the knee bone's connected to the thigh bone? Is that working? Yeah, there we go. Okay, folks, good morning. London Heathrow live. Looks to me like the worst of the rain has sort of like moved across that way, heading out to the south east. I've got some stuff behind me though, I've got to be honest, so we are expecting squally type showers, inbound stuff coming in now. The wind is switching southwesterly. Did I put last night, Gilly? I thought about this morning when I got up. Did I get it wrong? Southwest south. It should have been a west south, west. Did I put west southwest? Southwest. Well, it's a southwesterly anyway. So good morning. I hope you're doing well. Don't forget, folks. Oh well, let's just grab this. We'll talk about all that kind of stuff a little bit later. In terms of where we're going to be on Wednesday and Thursday next week. Easy. So this time, if there's any crabbing going on, they're facing onto the left, our right. Oh, start up. Oh, Singapore 777. Arc at that. It. Yeah, is that here? Is it here? I'll look and see if I can see its tail. I'm sure Roger would have made us aware, wouldn't he? Old James the other day in the 787-10, who landed in, during the show, told us that one of the 8 brake systems that are on the aircraft, one of the 8 brake systems was inoperative. which is why they went heavy on the reversers, which was really interesting stuff. Love technical feedback like that from pilots. We've got Trevina Denny, I think it is, there as a 4-striper and a this guy needs to new member on Big Jet TV. He's on. Quite blustery. It was a south-southwesterly, wasn't it? That's what I should have put, not a south-west-south. South-southwesterly. In other words, when you're sort of like between the two, isn't it? Set down first. Making a proper mess of that runway, man. It's a shame about the paraphernalia up on that roof, but now you can do about it. It's out, you can do about it. So it's just gone over the top of me there. Condor 767, Frankfurt bound. DHL 757. Nice. An old lady, look. It's an old lady. Hope Carl is enjoying his first full day of non-operational. I mean, obviously he's had that, but you know, at home with the family. How nice is that? Before he back in the seat again around about April time with Virgin Atlantic. Hopefully, I'd imagine. He's not sure which aircraft type he's going to be on at the moment. One would imagine, being he's a Boeing lad. Should be jumping on the 787s, but who knows? Who knows? Type rating for the 330. Scandinavian. Anyway, a very warm welcome to Trevina. Trevor Russell, good morning. ETC Metal Man. It's the Dreamliner hour. Okay. ZK Aviation, ZK DHL Boeing 757 has Pratt & Whitney power plants. That's quite rare, isn't it? To be honest, I thought normally they're RB211s. Let's have a quick look at that. Daffyd Lewis, good morning to you, Daffyd. Interesting to see Air France using their 321. Bonnet de douche! Melanie Lester, John Singleton, Stephen Owers, Janine Kelly. Good morning to you, Darren Golding, Trevor Russell, Andrew Rideout, Leslie White, a very warm welcome to you, Leslie, Fiona Addison, Rob Ashplant, Chicky Armitage, Melody, Wacker 9, g'day. We lost 100,000 people. Got one. Oh. I want to see this 757. Taking full runway, or is he already gone? Is he gone? Is he possibly gone? Oh, here comes the rain already. Yeah, big rain. It's not nice, it's not fair. Yeah, don't want to really sort of like, yeah. Ooh! Okay, still not yet. Wow. Another test kit express. I long for the day when these jets will be heading over to T4. But as it is at the moment, these aircraft just being used purely yeah. Wow. Pratt & Whitney PW4000s, no doubt. Wow, that's quite a rare jet. Has she gone already, Jilly? I can't. It's a nice rainbow. Yeah, we'll know that things are sort of like really picking up when interesting to see a bleeding BA 380 parked over there at T4 on remote stand. He must be waiting. I think he's waiting at that holding point out of sight behind that shed there. Oh no, really? Oh. Cloud cover. No. JFK to where? I think I'm going to get battered here, mate. I'm going to get battered here. Sorry, folks, going to have to put the phone away just for a couple of minutes. Come to your comments in a moment. We're going to be at Boeing Field and Payne Field next Wednesday and Thursday, ladies and gents. So that's first class and super class members going to be joining us out there. However, please be aware that there is a segment on there where we may be going Freeview, and I know that you support us on this, all of our members, that if we're given special access to a specific area, then we will always look after the folks that we that give us that access by throwing it out there on Freeview, so that we can give them a little bit of love. Well, quite a lot of love actually, but still not gone yet. Wow, somebody's watching from Kathmandu. Here it comes, man. I don't know if I'm gonna... Okay, here it comes. So there's the edge of it there. You can see the rain falling there, and that's heading towards me. Hey, hey! So this is gonna be gnarly, folks. I'm gonna put the phone in the bunker, if you don't mind. I apologise. I will come to your comments. Once the squalid conditions have cleaned up, but I'm gonna have to go in the bunker for the equipment at the moment, just so that I can keep everything on in the dry as I possibly can. Stand by. Right, here we go. Come on in, son. Throw it at me. Give me what you got. Easy. Another SAS jet. Easy, easy. There's a long way down the runway. There he goes. Oh, it was. Has that 75 gone yet? Or is he still sitting there at the end of the runway? Oh, here she goes, here she goes, here she goes. Wow, look at that. Wow, she already wants to go, man. Thing's going to climb out like Richard Branson's skyrocket, innit? He's down. Look at that thing go, man. Wow. Climb rate of like 3,000 feet per minute or some stuff like that. Ba-ba. Okay, sound's going to go a little bit muffled, folks, just because I've got to cover the equipment over. So you're going to find my voice a bit like listening to the neighbour's radio through the wall. Turn that bloody radio down. See the rain sweeping down there, man. I don't think it's going to be that. Okay, back on your comments, folks. Stand by. We hear that there's two 747s inbound. Is that right? Here it comes now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa, easy there, boy. Easy there, sonny. Whoa, hey. This guy's coming through it, isn't he? Whoa, here we go. looks out of focus because it's just going, it's through rain. Hard to hold it on that shot. Tippy there, a bit tippy. Oh, flipping heck. Well done, sir, well done. Ah, madam, of course. Save it then. Yeah, I reckon possibly wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, son. Wow, that's hard to hold. Sorry, man. Because of the wind. Bosh. Okay, well, I think that's it. The rain. Skies are clear behind me, but as one of our members said, so theoretically there's an Emirates gump coming out. There should be an Emirates coming in, is there not, Julie? It's a normal state of play, isn't it? Interesting that obviously to avoid that the works that are going on the taxiway undergoing some strengthening by the looks of it. When I've taxied past it, they're cutting down pretty deep into it, like 2 or 3 feet. Oh, hello. Where's he going? Oh, he's just doing the chicane there, isn't he? Very derated, man. So, get that phone back on. Come on, son. Step to it, step to it. Here we go. Rightio, there we are. Welcome, everybody. 4,200 people I have on my phone watching at the moment. Good morning, John GA320, Rav H Mirrorman, Michael. Wow, Gilly, are we going to go slow on the comments, or because Tarnish 7, Calvin Grant. There's a Qantas in at T3 by the Virgin. There's a Qantas in at T3 by the Virgin. Okay, so yeah, that's going to be around the other side. Yes, of course. John Singleton, good morning to you. Captain Bob. Nice tiptoe landing, yes. Always sort of tippy toe with the 330, isn't it? With the back set of trucks coming down first, and then slow. It looks like Vidaru's A220. Sorry, Vidaru's E2 E-Jet flew on one of these E-Jets. Yes. Smart cabin arrangement with Helvetic. I flew with Helvetic on their E2 E-Jet. Yeah, E-Jet. Who are you calling an E-Jet? I think someone already had that one. Yeah, hold that one. But yeah, very nice cabin. Big, nice big overhead stowage bins, big windows. Everything was just good on that flight, I have to say. And of course, flight attendants were great. Looking out along that wing of that E2, you can clearly see where they've retrofitted the raked wingtip. Love to know who developed and designed that wingtip. Was it Embraer's own design team, or was it designed out of house? Quite derated, purely because, as you can see, the wind is blowing straight down the middle. Got a rather interesting aircraft taxiing out from the freight centre right now, folks. Should catch it any moment now. James Doink, good day to you. Aviation in 4K. Decky ABZ 1634, morning to you. Looks a very hazy shade of winter at Heathrow this morning. Yes, it is. My friend. Gerald Mark Jenkins. Did it have a balcony? Michael Scott. Carl Wart is watching. Carl, good day to you, Carl. There he is. He's just joined. He's back as a 3-striper, as a premium member. Welcome, Carl. Great to see you here. And it was an absolute pleasure catching you the other day, mate. You wouldn't believe what I went through to get there. It is. I did tell Carl that it was a story of a high-speed chase across 3 counties, like with the old Bill chasing me. Not quite, but it might as well have been, because it was like all the way there. We're going to miss it. 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 And I said to Jilly, "Don't tell me where he is. I don't want to know where he is." Oh my goodness me! I left the house and it was 6 minutes past, and it was due in at 28. So 12 minutes, 22 minutes to get there and get set up. And fortunately for us, the traffic lights were green all the way. I had to make a little bit of a divert around a little bit of traffic, but can't believe I got there, got to the Renaissance, threw the kit on the top of the van, got the sticks out, jumped on top of the van, didn't even have time to put the steps up or anything. Didn't look left. I did not want to look left. And whoa, easy, bumpy run up the top there. Whoa! Different, yeah, then I'll look left. I set the camera up, well, set the sticks up, set the whole thing up. That's a very quick procedure, to be honest with you. Actually unfolding the sticks and just anchoring them on top of the van is a quick procedure. But what is not normally as quick as what it was, to be honest with you, is how quick the bond goes live. And how fortunate we were that the bond behaved itself. And went live immediately. I looked left and Carl was no more than 2 minutes out. And I think we went live, literally. Didn't say a word throughout the whole proceedings, of course. Oh my goodness me. What a crazy 20 minutes. That was 20 minutes. Yeah, it's not like what a crazy day that was. It's like what a crazy 20 minutes. And of course, that was all down really to flight radar, because flight radar just gave us a false reading. It was actually telling us that when he was sort of like, yeah, we don't know whether he had a route change or what, but it was due in around about 1:15 according to flight radar. And then I called Jilly and someone had just messaged to say that it's going to be early. When we talk about early, we talk about it's in about 20 minutes. Flipping heck, we were lucky, man. We were so lucky. And we do have apparently an ATC 747 inbound. Carl's missus with the kids turned up at the Renaissance to say hello. Unfortunately, they missed Carl landing. They were obviously planning to be on time for the 1:15 arrival, caught by some traffic lights and so on and so forth. But hey, we got that for you, Carl, and we'll put that together for you and throw it across to you with pleasure, absolute pleasure, mate. Mrs. Fink. Mrs. Fink is a four-striper, and welcome back, Mrs. Fink. Of course, don't forget, folks, next week Boeing Field and Payne Field. Payne Field being the main. Boeing Field is the 737 MAX finish line. I say finish line. They're actually, I think they're produced slash assembled, etc. down in Renton. Boeing Field is the finish line for the MAX. Although there's been quite a bit of activity with the 777X at Boeing Field in recent days, which is what we're looking for. The 777X, that's what we're on the hunt for. And of course, the 787 Dreamliner is, this is an interesting jet coming out, folks. The 787 Dreamliner is has been moved to Charlotte, North Carolina, I think. Looks like ex-Gulf Air, doesn't it? It's not an old Gulf Air jet, is it? Or is that just coincidental that they're running that? That's a pure freighter as well, folks. Okay, it was Qatar until 2020. Yeah, she's a pure freighter, folks, and she's just hiding behind that Eva. Come on out, don't be shy. Come on. No, I don't want to come out. You should stay here. It's all right, mate. Come on. But you're going to show my bump. Yeah, I know. That's what it's all about, mate. What's that? You had to wait 5 minutes for what? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, we had to wait 5 minutes before he could. Right, okay. Yeah, so Boeing Field and Payne Field. I'm basically going to be heading to. I'm going into Seattle, driving straight from Seattle down to Boeing Field, staying over at Boeing Field. Going to spend the day at Boeing Field on Wednesday, and then on Thursday heading up to Payne Field, where I think there's a little bit of 787 stuff going on there, and lots of movements there as well throughout the night. So we will endeavour, and fortunately the Hilton Garden Inn that's at Payne Field is actually literally across the street. If not even across the street, it's like a walk, like 100-yard walk to the Mound, which is where you've seen probably the majority of videography and photographs from Payne Field, or from that mound. Of course, we will be also visiting, planning to visit the upper deck of the Boeing Museum of Flight. Ground spoilers coming up pretty quick, to be honest. He's obviously waiting for that aircraft there, which is there's some, like I mentioned earlier, there's some maintenance, ground maintenance going on with the taxiway just the other side of T2. T2/T3, sort of like that taxiway, which is opposite those buildings there, which is cutting in quite deep. I don't know if it's strengthening or what. Right now you can see the bulge underneath that. What would normally be the undercarriage doors, as you can see there. But that is to lift the aircraft up and make the rake completely level. So that is always a way to tell a pure factory-built freighter. Very interesting. Hungarian. I wonder if that's possibly been leased by somebody or chartered by somebody for freight. It's been in recently, a few times recently now, hasn't it? We need T4 open, man. That's what we need. It's a bleeding ghost town over there at the moment. That's what needs to happen. But that's all mainly, predominantly. I mean, what's that, GP? Sorry. Yeah, we're going to be jumping up on the roof terrace of the Museum of Flight there. Okay, so there is part Dreamliner activity at Boeing at Painfield as well, which is great to hear. And Boeingfield, of course, Painfield and Boeingfield again. We hear that one of the 777X demonstration jets is on its way to Singapore at the moment, no doubt to show it off to the folks there at Singapore Airlines, and then and the other one is still at I believe is at Boeingfield, and there is a unmarked 777X as well. Really? Wow. Airframe number 14. Wow, look how quick he's gone up, mate. I can't seriously drive a golf ball further than that. That's insane, mate. Oh, quite a bumpy ride up. It's crazy. It's obviously going out empty, I would have thought. Seven in next. Yeah, we need T4 open. KLM used to be over at T4, didn't it? And I think a few of the other operators, you know, the short haul operators. Well, I say short haul, European operators, and of course the many of the Eastern operators were based over there at T4. I think China. Thai Airways, of course, as well. Say that again, Julie. Rebuilt and refurbished. Wow. Yeah, good old boy. Yes, of course, that's what I was actually thinking. Carl, can you just sort of like say, look, we're not ready yet, can we do another circuit? Or can we do a circuit? Oh, Carl, that's fantastic. Thanks, mate. Great words. Keith Cornell, Air China A330 just passing the land board. Another test kit express. Morning. When do you sleep? Someone asking me there, Paul. Not very often, to be honest with you. When it's dark. I guess it's the best way to describe that. Yeah, when it's dark is when I sleep. Bit like Dracula. Ho, ho, ho. No. I do get sleep. I try and control my my sleep patterns and all that as best as I can. Obviously, very important thing to do. It's going to throw me out a little bit going out to Washington next week. But hey, it is what it is. Get on with it. Deal with it. Easy, son. And Gilly as well has to literally live on the same timeline as me as well, which is and you guys as well, all you members as well. You know, You're switching your habits for a couple of days. It's fantastic, man. It's a little bit more manageable with that direct headwind at the moment. I was hoping there might be a little bit more activity from the south, but that's coming straight down the middle, isn't it? There's a little bit of southwesterly there, just a little bit of southwesterly there, but certainly not enough to disrupt them with those sheds over there. That's why I call it the shed effect, because when it's coming from the south, all these sheds over here create a tremendous amount of turbulent air that flows across the this approach here, and that's where you see them get caught out quite regularly. But even so, even with these winds, with the direct wind, you're still having to, because the aircraft, I'm guessing, would want to, it just naturally wants to slow down, so you're constantly having to power it up. Quite a lot of yoke activity going on right now. Looks smooth in there, but good to see Air Canada again. Nice. Oh, isn't that nice? Carl's very happy with the lovely words and messages that he's received, and mentioning the great community. And I got to say that a lot of that goes down to Jilly as well. There's the Qantas jet going out. Crikey! Great friendly community that we have, and that really, folks, is all down to you guys and girls as well, for being such a great, friendly, knowledgeable community, but also for us actually monitoring, having to monitor the everything that comes in, because obviously, as you can appreciate, you do get idiots from time to time who jump in, trying to sort of like spam the chat or whatever it might be. But of course we have to keep a close eye on that. Well, Jilly does. Okay, these gloves don't last very long, do they? They've got a new member, RAF, is that RAF 85 I've got there? RAF 85 straight into super class. Thank you, RAF 85, and a very warm welcome to you. Great to see you here. JetBlue all the way from New York. Sandy, Humvee, Amber, Qantas heading for Darwin. Thank you, Amber. Cheeky Armitage, good morning to you. Tommy Ernst, can't wait to be back at London Heathrow. Hope this year works out. Well, Tommy, I think it probably will, my friend. The way things are going at the moment here in the UK, I'll be absolutely honest with you, it's almost as if, you know, some places that you go to, it's like COVID never really happened. It's starting to get that way now. Hey, is this a 757? Icelandair. RB211s. Followed by an old doing, doing. Go on, Qantas, just hold for a little bit, mate. Down. Wheel. So when you do come here to the Courtyard, folks, and you go up in the elevator, well, you'll have to be the same age as me or around about that age to understand what I'm talking about with regards to are you being served? I'm free, Mr. Humphreys. Well, that was Mr. Humphreys, wasn't it? Anyway, the elevator. Mrs. Slocum, yeah. Okay, folks, if you're from Australia or wherever, you love a little bit of Qantas action, hit that like button, folks. Let's see you hit that like button in appreciation of these old birds. Oh, looks a little bit unsteady. He's got it. He's got it. Nice. Yeah, we were looking at the new Iceland livery again, and I just said it's almost like, you know, different flavours of a lollipop. Such old technology. Almost still analog on board that A300. Okay, stand by. We might have a crew request coming in, or a family member of a crew member. A family. Hit that like button, folks, if you want to. That is, of course, not it's not like you've hold on a minute. Going the lift at Canary Wharf from the 27th floor I once done to ground level with a stop at the 17th in 27 seconds. Keep on, wow. Les Donaldson, Icelandair looking for a 757 replacement. Yeah, well that will be, I guess, the max. I'd imagine that there's no real need for Icelandair to look at elsewhere, is there? I mean, I don't know, as they're talking to I mean, they're predominantly a Boeing operator, aren't they? still very proud of their 767s and 757s. I'm going to be flying back from Keflavik on the 767. Big old set of ailerons on the 350, outboard ailerons. Well, it wouldn't be anywhere else really. See them operating there. Easy, easy. Very nice. All use of the side stick, of course. So there you go, the A321 there and the 757, folks, in the same shot. Now look at that. Now you can see why potentially Boeing are like, wow, okay, so that 321, especially that jet blue one there, which is the XL, which is the extra long range, or the XLR, whichever you want to call it. You can see the two aircraft there. .757, I think, a slightly longer jet, but in terms of seating configuration and cabin layout, not a lot of difference, to be honest with you. But we love the 7.5, don't we? Especially with the RB211 power plant. But in about six to 9 years, these aircraft yeah. Flipping heck. How many test kits? Interesting old route for that 757. Is it going to go all the way round? Ah, it's because the Saudi 777's taking up that slot there. He would have gone through that. But because he can just get through here quicker, can't he? Because that Saudi is still starting his engines. Gentlemen, start your engines. Chris Phillips, 757 is insanely thin looking and tall. Could walk the catwalk for boss, no problem. Yeah, she's a skinny aeroplane. And then you look at that profile of her, and then look at the 321. Seems to be a much broader fuselage, wider cabin. Don't know what the specs are, to be honest with you, in terms of dimensions and stuff like that. 757 versus the 321. So looking at it there, and then looking at that, now they look totally different. That looks much stubbier and so all these aeroplanes here that you're seeing now, because of the new FAA regulations, a lot of these aircraft are going to become obsolete in around about 6 to 9 years time. due to new FAA regulations with emissions, which is you know, a great shame for all of us lot. Yeah, it's great when Hayley's saying that the wind's blowing the sound of London Heathrow over to her way, which is it is a great right, let me just quickly do this. Sorry folks, taking care of business. Aviator Josh, was that 6 to 9 years? I think he's confirming that. That timeline. And of course, one of the biggest concerns for Boeing is that obviously their current freighter variants that they offer with the 777-200 freighter still being built, I think, and still being delivered, of course, with as we've seen recently with DHL and FedEx with their 777-200 freighters. Now I kind of, to be honest with you, I kind of dispute that, what the FAA are talking about there, only because, you know, when you develop engines and you're constantly working on engine development, you are of course looking to improve the efficiency of an engine, and therefore surely the likes of General Electric and Rolls-Royce, well, it'll be General Electric with the 200 freighters, of course. Carl will probably be able to confirm that on the Boeing. Is there a manual option for? Because I always remember seeing when we did that onboard stuff with Zane on the 747, and as soon as they touched down, as soon as literally the wheels touched the ground, it was like speed brakes up. Now whether that was a manual action, because I'm pretty sure that there is obviously a lever there, is there not, for speed brakes, for to activate the speed brakes or deploy them. Pretty sure. And also there's the auto systems as well that kick in as well. Jeff in Mass, good day to you. RAB H4 engine jets are a thing of the past, sadly. Yeah, they are. I mean, in terms of design, but the 747-8 will live on for quite some time. The worry is, of course, for all these 747-400 and older operators of the 747 freighter, is what's going to happen in 6 to 9 years' time, because it would be an impossibility, I believe, to re-engine these aircraft. In fact, it would probably not an impossibility, if, you know, in real terms, but possibly in terms of cost of re-engineing, you know, probably cost less to purchase or lease a new freighter than it would do to re-engine a 747. So a lot of these old CF6 powered and Pratt & Whitney powered and RB211 powered 747-400s that are out there in the marketplace at the moment will slowly be replaced by more modern aircraft. And you know, when you talk about more modern aircraft, you're talking about, you know, the 777-200 freighter. And again, there is the argument or my argument at least, regarding the efficiency of the engine, because that's what we're talking about here. We're not talking about the aeroplane or the airframe. That's not what's being made obsolete. It's the engines themselves, because they are insisting on newer high bypass ratio turbofans, which, you know, the likes of Rolls-Royce are working on with their Ultrafan. And of course, no doubt General Electric are working on new options as well, and which will be carried over to engines that will go on to power these the latest generation of 777-200 freighters. And therefore, I can't see why there should be any worry for Boeing in terms of them becoming obsolete. Easy, son. I only literally just noticed that other Qantas jet sitting down there between the Delta Virgin jets. So we're hopeful that Qantas will be returning with their A380 service at some point this year, is it not? Once that starts, you would imagine that there would be a, you know, the eastern traffic. I mean, Thailand is open, is it not? So, you know, we just need to see oh, there's an ATC 747 coming out, is there? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this is the one that Carl mentioned, that she might look old and tatty, but she's in very good condition. I seem to remember him mentioning this ATC 747 that's coming out. Did we get any word from Roger about the 747? No. I don't see any tall tail over there. I'm sure I would see it if it was parked over at the private terminal. Oh, okay. Yeah. Rolls-Royce powered. I think these older Rolls-Royce engines, which that's the Trent 8 engine. Don't know if Rolls-Royce is still developing that engine. I think they're definitely
focusing quite heavily on the ultrafan. A bit of a hold up here for that Delta 400. He may be being asked to move that China jet, may be asked to move a little bit further forward so that the Delta jet can make a pass on the inside. I think he might switch taxiways to the southern taxiway now so that he can get past this China jet. Oh no, hello, the China jet's moving in there as well. Now the Delta jet can move past. There we go. So Tower have asked him, or ground have asked him to get out of bleeding way, basically, because there's he's obviously waiting for the slot to open up, and now it has, with that jet that's pushing back. He's now able to move up and of course allow this Delta jet to move freely. 767-400, old school jet. Still speaking of Virgin, folks, hopefully going to be doing some stuff alongside ITV, Britain's busiest airport, with those guys. Hopefully going to be meeting up with them when I get back from America, either at end of next week or the early part of the following week. But obviously it's great to have the guys at ITV looking to do some collaborative filming. Engines looking small on the 767-4. Yeah, Pratt & Whitney's or CF6s maybe. I don't know which power plant's powering that jet. Even so, both almost identical to look at. Didn't see that side on to see whether the I think they're Pratt & Whitney's. There is the newer variant of the Pratt & Whitney PW 4100, still making them. Oh, flipping heck. Almost went in. Yeah, it was like, you know, front end went in exactly the same time as the backs went in. He didn't, like, I mean, he flared it, but it just brought it back level and sort of like brought the front end in very, very quick. Rab H, well man, hello there, Jeff in Mass. Good afternoon to you, Ian Shakeshaft. A very warm welcome to you, Ian. Hope you're doing well up there in Manchester. Black Hawk, NZ. There we go. Thank you, Black Hawk. Yeah, hit that like button, folks. Come on, you stingy lot. Hit that like button. Get that left finger or right index finger to work. Get it exercising. Interesting. He just turned his APU off, and a big puff of smoke came out the back of it. The APU fart. Only joking, of course. You don't have to live it like that. It's up to you. Is this Bluebird? I think it's Bluebird, isn't it? Seen Cathay Pacific for a while, have we? Today? Yeah, man. I hope they make it back, the guys at Cathay, because I know they were really struggling. Never a nice thing to see. We've got some friends at Cathay as well, so wish you guys all the very best. Hopefully things are improving for you. Of course, quite a number of ex-Virgin crews now who were flying the freighters now being recalled to Virgin. So there is definitely going to be a demand for pilots. Just like was predicted, both for the freight sector and also the commercial sector as well. So, have to see how that all plays out. We've already seen and witnessed situations where aircraft have been put onto remote stands because of I think this 767 is possibly going to push back and start up over there. Might get a little bit of a smoky start up there. More Lufthansa traffic. Oh, Germans are busy today, aren't they? Comes the old here comes one of yours, Carl. Well, ex yours. I think he's obviously flown this jet, hasn't he? So that's a P2F conversion there, folks. Passenger to freight conversion, as you can clearly see from the extended upper deck. She's an old 400 jet from passenger days, having been converted. Quite a bumpy ride on the way up. Full length. Wow. Filthy she is, man. It's like my old screaming away that 777, man. Okay, any moment now. Clear run as well. Haley Barron looks like they ran out of paint. Run out of paint. I think it was possibly. Is there? I think the reason for that was either it was a DHL combo sort of jet, or I'm looking. Too orange for DHL. Look how quick she's gone up, man. No way. Whoa, look at that. Beautiful, man. This could be a bit smoky. Could be a little bit smoky on the startup. Deborah Speller, Richard Mortara, 2,600 feet a minute initial climb out. Wow. Sarah Leckie, Jeff Inmass, that Boeing 747 was last with Centurion. Same company as yesterday, Boeing 747 Aero Transcargo. Yes, indeed. And of course, piloted by none other than Mr. Carl Wirtz, our good friend. Yesterday's jet, that is. Russell, that 747 is a former Centurion cargo based in Miami. That was their colours. There we go. Centurion cargo. Thank you everybody for your updates. 747 got those colours flying for Centurion. James Blogs also saying Steffi Quinlan. Wow, she must be like Valerie Dickens. Yes indeed. Les Donaldson. Wavy clouds, man, from the winds. No, I'm not going to get that. Sorry, folks. I was just trying to get a see if we get a bit of a smoky start up from these Pratt & Whitneys. It's old flaky. I don't know if it's old flaky. Dream 350. Is it time? I can see why you would think that, Dream 350. I don't know if she, what her history is in terms of like her passenger. Is that Centurion? So Centurion Cargo USA. Who was she operating for when she was a passenger jet? And rightly so, Dream 350 asking whether it might be Thai. Oh, Kit Kat 54, yeah. Am I going to finish my sentence? Yeah, it was Braniff, wasn't it? Was it Braniff? That 747, the 747 that I built, the old 747 that I built, looks like that one. Alison Baker, lovely old girl. Trevline, James Bloggs. There we go, 747 started with Singapore Airlines. Thank you, James. Etihad 787. Thank you, Phil. 216 also confirming Singapore with Singapore Airlines till 2009. Every chance that some of these old freighter jets that we see here at London Heathrow and everywhere else that we go, we've seen them there in their original state. When you watch the Australian Border Force shows, because they got some great old footage of jets from back in the day, and I think that filming was, I'm not sure exactly when it was filmed, but you got Virgin A346s, old Singapore Airlines 747s, albeit 400s. Iberia. Oh, that's the Iberia A330 200, I think, which we saw earlier before we went live. Quite rare to see that, to be honest with you. Popping his head out at the back of the bike sheds. Raymond Cunningham, happy DIY. Oh, is Carl getting into the old DIY? Is he? Oh, he's got to go. Is he? He's got to go down to B&Q or whatever. Oh, fair play though, man. Yeah, fair play. I love a bit of DIY myself. I love a challenge. Bless him. You can't sit there all day and watch Big Jet TV, mate, no matter how much we love it. You've got to get on with your work. Thanks, Carl. Good to see you, mate. Welcome back, Hex Thrasher, to First Class. Great to see you here. Marianne, Teresa T. Duncan 038. Newark, New Jersey, isn't it? Newark, New Jersey. Yeah. That was smooth. Of course, interestingly, the Boeing aircraft pre-paint has a completely different look to it than the Airbus. I think the green coating is there as a protective coat before the main coat goes on, and I think that green coat is actually washed off before the main coat, well, the primers and so on and so forth are applied, I believe. I think the green that you see, the very strong sort of like glassy green, is a protective coating, and not, I don't think, a primer. I don't think so. I might be wrong. Something that we can obviously discuss when we're in America next week at the Boeing plants at Boeing Field and Payne Field. Everett, of course, more famously known as Everett, Boeing Field, Payne Field, sorry. I'm just gonna get it. Now you can see the rake. See how the nose is pitched down on the passenger jet, the passenger variant compared to the freighter variant. Lizzie Wright. Valerie's watching whilst doing the pass. Oh, get around the balance. Jeff in Mass. Liam Cleveland. Not as close as Heathrow, but on the flight path in Chiswick. Nice on the river with a beer in the summer with big jet on. I know exactly where you're talking about there, Liam. Done it myself, and yes, indeed. In fact, Chiswick Way, there's a golf driving range quite near there as well, which is just on the river. On the flight path as well. Have a little look on radar and see what we got. Benoit, 2,000 likes he's saying. Thanks folks, thank you very much indeed. That's very much appreciated. We appreciate those likes. Thank you for going out of your way to giving us those likes. Very much appreciated. Thank you all, thank you all, thank you. Love that aero style livery that you're seeing on. Definitely seem to be picking up a little bit. It's actually turned into a bit of a northwesterly now. You see from the sock down there, sort of blowing across the runway in the opposite direction. So still the aircraft are continue to head straight rather than there's not a great deal of crabbing going on. Easy. These guys are very much used to landing in. Oh! but some aircraft liveries make the aircraft look more streamlined than others. Yes, very true indeed. I do like that Aeroflow style, but I like the old school style as well, like the Singapore Airlines. Yeah. Terry G. Squirrel. Ben Brown. So with the close proximity of the hotel to the runway at Payne Field at Everett, I'm obviously going to be. Hold on a minute. They just bring them slipping in and out, don't they? I hope they're keeping those cabins nice and there. Hello, mate. Incoming, right, pushback time for VS137. I will be monitoring the show whilst I depart London Heathrow to JF. Oh, he's on flight sim, okay. Right. Got me there. Flipping heck. That's going to be a long old sim session, isn't it? Heathrow to JFK. Literally sit there and wow. Got to get up for dinner and all that. You know, or does your wife or mum come and serve it on a lap tray? You got to do it in real time, haven't you? What about when you get up to go to the loo? You got to get your mum to come or your wife to come in and look after the flight deck for you while you're out, so that you lock the door behind you and all that. Oh, I don't know. Crew rest, of course. Crew rest, isn't it? So that's understandable. Who's going to sit in your seat while you're having your rest? Clive can't. the cat, yeah, the cat. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to do a quick switch of crew here and say hello and welcome to Smudge. Smudge is going to be flying, monitoring the aircraft for the next couple of... Say hello, Smudge. Meow. And what route are we flying today, Smudge? Charlie says. Meow. I'd fly like London City to, I don't know, London City to Heathrow. That's how much my attention span is. Oh my. What if you have severe weather or something like that and you're fast asleep? All the passengers are like, where's everyone? Who's flying a bleeding aeroplane? He's asleep, wake up! Someone ring him! Stop knocking on the door! Pierre telling us that Singapore is on radar and right on cue. There she is. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, guess who I saw last? Yeah, no news on the photo competition yet, folks, with the Hilton Garden Inn. That is the Hilton Garden Inn's competition. It's not our competition, but we will be getting involved in it, and I will be picking the top 5 and the ultimate winner. Not that I like to say there are winners or losers, because there is no such thing in my book. We are all hard grafters, and you all are going to be putting the effort in. But if that's the first you've heard about it, folks, don't worry. You haven't missed anything, because we've only talked briefly about it. So engine start 380, Trent 900s. On approach. I wonder how our friend, his member is, didn't he just recently start working at something? Do his first pushback, wasn't it? A couple of weeks ago or something? Slow, shallow climb out for that Malaysian 350. There's a little puff of smoke from the APU. I think as they disengage the APU, that gets shut down. No longer needed. Les Donaldson. Duncan 038. David Richards 787 due in 2 minutes from Seattle. Thank you, David. Phil Sky, that Malaysian will be arriving here tomorrow morning. Phil out in Malaysia. Thank you, Phil. I think this David Richards is your 787. She's moving, is she moving? She's creeping. Yeah, there she goes. Maybe a little speed brake check. Sometimes they do on their way out. Because obviously double checking. Some pilots do a double, triple check. There's a rudder check going on there. Oh, okay, so oh, okay. Oh, Ron Jansen telling us, interestingly, that the green paint that you see, the green finish, almost gloss finish that you see on the Boeing jets is actually applied. When it's applied, it goes down as yellow, and it reacts with the aluminium, and it turns green, turns that green, almost metallic-looking green. So interesting. So that is the base coat primer. Interesting. Thank you very much for that, Sue Cruz. Good morning. Joe Thompson just loving the Singapore 380. Looks very smart in her livery, doesn't she? Interesting that livery has been with Singapore for a long time. Haven't changed it since their 747. Well, I know A3. You know, the A3 when they were flying the A300s as well. They've still kept that livery, as far as I'm aware anyway. Yeah, don't forget also that Carl and all his mates, or new friends, should I say, that he has made over when he was over in, I think it was Pakistan, flying with Air ATC, living in hotels, literally, or living in a hotel. Made some good friends, some good contacts out there, but obviously quite tricky being so. What's going on here? Oh. Sorry, folks. Stand by. Stand by. Good looking jet. That's a quite old livery, isn't it? Captain Bob, on their 747, they used to have Megatop. Yes. Yes, indeed they did. Very Air ATC 747 due in at 1:12, according to Flight Radar 24. John Smart telling us. Thank you, John. What we got? 11:08. So just over 2 hours, we should have a 747 inbound, folks. Mr. Harper. Every time the camera pans up, I fall up over backwards. Which one are you talking about? Yeah, but I think Airbus replaced. I think there was talk of Airbus replacing all of Singapore's 380 fleet with new ones, wasn't there? As a deal, there was some kind of a deal that they set up where they built them a whole new. Blowing a hoolie now, still straight down the middle though. It's a direct easterly or westerly, sorry. Brian Wake, Michael Simpson. Kev. Simon Knott, enjoy the rest of the show, everyone. I'm off. There's a roast waiting with my name on it. Wow, you lucky so-and-so. 11 o'clock in the morning. Blimey. Thank you, Mirror Man. Sue Taylor, I love seeing my neighbours on this chat. can have my ball back. Still got 6,000 people watching. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Sunday, still Sunday morning here at London Heathrow. Hope everybody's having a great day, have had a good weekend, still enjoying it. Of course, all our friends out there in the east coming towards the end of the weekend. Okay, we've got a 380 inbound, 35 minutes, folks. Qatar 380 not far behind him either. Nigel Clinning, 1050 METAR, gives winds as 290 degrees, 19 knots, gusting 30 knots. There we go. DHL A300 going up. Climbing already, look at that. Flipping it. Watch this. Like the blue touch paper and stand well back. Nuts, nuts. Climbing out by a pilot in control of an aircraft. It's so steep, man. You have clearance. So I was under the impression it was about a 4,000 foot corridor for London Heathrow at least. Maybe they do climb to 4,000 feet level out. I was under the impression it was a 4,000 foot corridor. Maybe I'm wrong. Winds have definitely Andrea Pecorini, ciao Jerry, should be painting but watching you instead. Oh dear, someone's going to extend the DIY campaign, aren't they? Cami Hudson now levelled off to 1472 feet per minute climb rate. 1,472. Right, wow. Pretty normal there. Eventually, one for Lisbon. Spotter Ewan Weech saying Doug Johnson will be down to the SID detail. Most limit. Oh, okay. Most limited to 4K, then 6K, then by ATC. Okay, Doug Johnson, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, giving me information on that climb out. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's quite bumpy on the climb out, isn't it? Absolutely soaking wet. Just about see the construction building there, that yellow building there, which is the offices for Middle East Airlines. No, the offices for the construction workers there, which are working on that. That means I can take that down. That's good. Oh. Yeah, the centre section there, where they've built an underground, I think it's an underground conveyor system for baggage. There's obviously a walkway that goes underground there to connect those two terminal buildings there. That building, actually, that terminal building there was actually built for the Olympics here all those years ago. Was it 2014 was the Olympics? Was it 2014? 2012, blimey O'Reilly. But there's an underground walkway for passengers, obviously, but I think the baggage system wasn't constructed, and therefore they've only just completed that. So eventually that opening area there, that apron will go all the way through there, because at the moment it's sort of like it's cut in half, so anything over this side has to taxi out this way, so it'll just make it a lot more convenient for the aircraft to taxi less distance. Like, for instance, this Dreamliner that you're seeing here taxiing out here, he's come all the way from over there, whereas he would have just gone straight out of there, turned left, and then etc, etc. Margie Ann, Qantas. Yeah, Qantas is, I think, going to be taxiing up and past us, hopefully. She's just pushed back and she's started her engines. Okay, Doug Johnson, thank you again, Doug, for your information. SID, something standard, something departure, and it's standard. Standard! Read all about it! Standard, it's going to be something simple, isn't it? Standard departure. SID, yeah. Lufthansa Cargo is preparing for the imminent arrival of its first out of 2 A321 converted freighters in Snelling, saying, I think they've already had one delivered, haven't they, Ian? I'm sure I saw on the news the other day that Lufthansa had taken delivery of a 321 freighter. Standard instrument departure, that's what it'll be. Sorry, there we go. I've just figured it out. Yeah, standard instrument departure. There we go. The SID is 4,000 feet, and then it's obviously not Sid Vicious. The Qantas jet, crikey! You ripper! Ooh! I'll have you, Butler. Standard instrument departure. David Stubbs saying thanks, Dave. Yes, there we go. Standard instrument departure, SID. Lots of people mentioning how good look at this Qantas jet now. Interesting, the other day, might even see it today, but Virgin Jet taxiing up at around about that point, starting his number 2 or his number 1, whichever. But was very interesting to note that that they're obviously conserving, making a fuel saving by starting their engines well on the 350 anyway. I'm not sure about the Trent 1000 engines, the XWBs on the A350 obviously been given, they've obviously tested that to make sure that they've guessing that the APU can still be disconnected and shut down, and the second engine started using the other engine, if you know what I mean. Sharing if you've got any Aussie friends. Turkish 777 on the push. Ram H, not to the fuel on board for sure. Indeed, Ram. I'd imagine she'd be filled to the brim, wouldn't she? Those wings are full of fuel. Believe is her name, isn't it? Andrew Stock, Qantas watching from Perth, Australia. G'day to you, Richard. Hello everybody, and a very warm welcome. Still morning time here at London Heathrow. Did I say Richard? It's Andrew. Andrew Stock, my apologies, Andrew. Queensland and Northern Territory Air Services, Richard Mortara. We've got a new member who's just joined up, or a returning member, one of the two. Plain Mad Dean, Paul Striker, welcome back, Dean. So a lot of these returning members may be fixing their payments or whatever it might be, but you don't lose your stripes, folks. You never lose your stripes. Or could be coming from economy. Yes. Sakati Channel, good afternoon, good morning to you. Ronda Jaeger, Qatar 380, leaving the Dutch coast now, 30 minutes out. Thanks for that. The sound that you can hear there is the 777 startup. That Emirates 380 that went out was in no way sequenced with the arrival jet. One of them's late or early, or highly unlikely early, I thought. But Sanj Sharma, show me EMA shows didn't go ahead. Sanj, well, they are still planning. We are definitely going to go up there. I want to leave it as long as I can so that I can get as long in the daylight as I can. Operations start around about, well, the heavy freighter operations usually start around about 6 p.m. there. And obviously in the longer summer days we'll have a lot more light and get to see a lot more of the action there. And of course, I think we might still be waiting on that DHL 777 freighter. Has it actually left Painfield? Still at Painfield, possibly? Yeah. Tom Johnson, good morning to you. 6YK, Sandy Humby. My Aussie's mate's parents used to fly the Qantas Dreamliner non-stop Perth to Heathrow. Wow. Here she goes now. This will probably be quite long, I would imagine. imagine her coming out sort of down about. Oh, she's going up quite quick, man. Wow. Look at that. Dean. Martina Melbourne. G'day, Big Jet. Good to see Qantas back at Heathrow. Indeed. Obviously, as a lot of people know, Qantas never really left Heathrow. Were continuing to operate repatriation flights. God, remember that? All that time. Oh, hello. This is quite interesting. Oh, repatriation flights out of London Heathrow to Australia since all right throughout the pandemic, I think. Look, 319. But obviously now, I think, are they now open to, look at that, passenger and cargo going to be in the same shop with Turkish there. They now, okay, Jason Gamble, loving the Virgin 350-1000. Hold on a minute, Julie, I'll just bring that up now, because I've got it with... It's Golf, Julie. Delta Hotel Lima, Yankee. The earliest the aircraft will be released by Boeing and delivered to DHL is Friday the 4th of February, which has gone. So... I just can't say February properly. Flipping idiot. Good to see Martina getting involved there and seeing her jet there. Martina in Melbourne. Good day to you, Martina. Melanie Lester, Rab H, Joe Thompson, Tourist Timworth, Teenager in Sack, good day. Recirculated air ducted via air system under centre box fairings. What is that you're talking about? I can only imagine that would be something to do with the Dreamliner, with those ice pack vents that you see, or the inlets for the ice packs, which are just there on the wing fairing. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but anyway. Oh, it's Martino. Sorry, Martino. Sorry, Martino. My apologies, mate. Madam. Sir, madam. I don't know. Sorry, my apologies, Martino. I left my glasses in the rush this morning. I left my glasses at home. Well, it wasn't a rush. It was just, you know, early in the morning. And sorry, Martino. Harvey Wynn, both A380s less than 30 minutes out. Those BA 777-200s are getting a bit long in the tooth, Jason Gann was saying. I've flown on the G90 powered ones from Gatwick. Wonder if they'll be replaced with more A350s. I'd imagine that is their plan, Jason. Probably Dreamliners and 350s, a mixture of. Not sure how long the 777 fleet has to go. Of course, they have recently received brand new 777-300s, a couple of them, I think. So I'd imagine it would probably be the older 777-200s. Okay, keep me posted on that one. Okay, we've got a member whose wife is the in-flight manager of a BA flight. We'll give that one a look in a second. Hold on a minute. Just pushing back now. BA 219. Okay. Is that her there, possibly? Is she just moving now? Oh, it's a Dreamliner, is it? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, okay, so she'll be coming out this side, possibly. She's facing this way, is she? Heading to Denver. Okay. Oh, hold on. There is a tail. There is a tail. That's a Dreamliner. Is that? Oh no, it's a 321, isn't it? Or is that a Dreamliner tail pushing back there? Yeah, that's it. That is it. Yeah, yeah. That's BA 2319. Did you say? Thanks, folks. Thank you for all your likes, by the way. Really appreciate it. It doesn't take a lot of effort, does it? And we really appreciate it. Of course, first class and super class members going to be joining me next week in at Boeing Field and Payne Field for on the hunt for the 777X, as well as other manufacturing and development stuff with Boeing there. Who knows what's going to happen? I've spoken with a couple of people out there, and we've got some options there for filming. Got quite a few options as it happens. So we have a member's wife who's the flight manager. So she will probably be doing the call out on the... she's probably talking right now, I'd imagine, actually. Pretty cool. Like that. Mike, does the Eva Air ever move? Good question. Simon Wheeler, sorry, is a new member. I think that the Eva Air, Mike, is one of those aircraft that comes in early in the morning. Literally, just as the sun is rising. She drops off her passengers and then is wheeled to a remote stand, which is where she is now, and then goes out later in the day. I believe. I think that's the procedure. It's much the same with Air Mauritius, who's parked up next to her as well. Oh, right, yeah. Possibly. Okay. So somebody's sending us a quite detailed email on the painting process regarding the different primers and oh, and he's also given us an explanation on the flaky paint. See how far out I was on that. The question is whether I can read it or not. It's amazing how the wind actually feels like a crosswind when I'm standing here. It's because the wind is hitting the side of this building and then blowing up this this corner side on at me. Okay, she's moving now. I wonder if that... Oh, hello. Liz Matthewman. I think Seattle is 5 hours, isn't it? Phil Lux, Brad Buckland. Would you show the windsock, please? Rich from Sheffield. There you go, Rich. Right there, my friend. As you can see, it's quite blustery, but it is more or less a westerly. A little bit of south built into it, but quite clearly thundering straight down the middle of the runway. There are only 2 MAX 10s currently flying, Ben Brown saying. Both test beds that are future United aircraft, a bit like the MAX 7. None of the passengers aircraft will fly until the aircraft is certified. Interesting. So we possibly see a MAX 10 at Payne Field. Is that possible? No, Boeing Field, isn't it? Boeing Field is the MAX finish line. But who knows where they are? They seem to be spread out across all of their plants at the moment. think Max is going to be on his limit, and when we go to when we're at Boeing Field. Jerry's the new Michael Fish. What's saying that there was going to be something in there, isn't it? Chris Alpine, all the best, Chris. It's the Thai Airways 777 engine start. Oh, Seattle, 8 hours difference, Uncle Mayhem saying. Brad Buckland, thank you. Vicky Denning, good morning to you. Still just morning time here in the UK. See now, if I move the sticks 10 feet to the left, that wind becomes London skyline there. There's the Shard. Such a great nation once. What's that one? No, I'm not. It's taxiing up. No. What's that? Oh, so let me get this right. We have the pilot who was Captain Tom Sheldon. Was he the pilot who flew that 321? Anthropocane, I think that is. Have I got that right or wrong? Anthropocane is a new member. And Rucci upgraded to super class. Rucci, my apologies, folks. Cargologic 747 to your east. Okay. So, sorry, Chili. It's not when you say it's not the same aircraft. I thought it was the pilot. No, yeah, no, it wasn't that. It was. I thought he was saying it was the same pilot. It was the pilot. Oh, okay. So he's landing in an aircraft. So Captain Tom Sheldon is. Okay. Got a couple of new members there and a couple of returning members and an upgrade. Thank you, folks. Great to see you here. A very warm welcome to membership here on Big Jet TV. Please make sure you subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. It's most important that you do, and that's not for kudos on our part. That's purely because we don't want you to miss out on any notifications. Really important that you understand that as new members, and also so that you can chat as well. You cannot chat if you're not subscribed, which is a bit crazy, I know, but you need to subscribe. And also to all new members, please make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, so that you can come on and chat and say hello. So hit that subscribe button, hit the notification button, pull all, you want all as well. That's quite important. People forget that sometimes. Taxiing, isn't she? Oh, mate, you can't be serious. Are you serious? That was too quick. Oh, mate. Oh, I do apologise, man. Bleeding camera's playing up and all. Come on, son. Oh no, it's gone. Oh, mate, I thought she was... That was a very quick taxi, wasn't it? It was pushing back down at T5 like 5 minutes ago. How's it made its way all the way up? I thought this would be it, taxiing out now. There's one taxiing out now. She's definitely gone, yeah? That must have been the wrong... I'm sorry, but that must have been the wrong aircraft that I filmed pushing back then. It can't have been the right one. She must have already been taxiing up when we were talking about it. Jeremy Darrell tuning in from Bermuda. Welcome, Jeremy. Yeah, but no, that just seemed a little bit quick. That was all. Seemed very quick indeed. Jim Naylor, BA's oldest 777 is just over 25 years old, and that is Victor India India Charlie, currently on her way to JFK. Very southerly route today, interior redone 18 months ago. Yeah, a lot of there. Thank you for that information, Jim. A lot of BA's 777 fleet were converted. I think all of the Gatwick fleet were converted, weren't they, to super duper interiors. A little bit more of a windbreak round here, but it certainly doesn't seem that way. Iran Air 330 over North Sea, Keith Cornell saying. Jeff in Mass, the more years of the 757 the better. Ravage saying, yes, I can't agree with you more. Thank you, Korea Insincere. Yeah, I always hate it when I miss something. A380 for you folks. Get sharing. Here we go. Hopefully get to see my my nephew Lee piloting the 380 into Heathrow with Emirates in the near future. He's back on the 380 fleet again. He was laid off pandemic. There's my nephew. Didn't quite figure that one out there. No, it's something in law, isn't it? My nephew or niece is my sister's siblings, isn't it? So if my niece marries someone, he's my something or other. Yeah. So now you'll see with the 380, folks, you can see the plumes of smoke as the aircraft makes speed adjustments, because it's such a big aeroplane. Come on, camera, for crying out loud, man. What's the matter with you? Oh, you know what? Flipping heck, man. Seriously? Got to take these bleeding gloves off, mate. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry, I was miles behind on the comments, folks. Nice. Oh, this is not Royal Brunei coming out, is it? Oh, it's DHL. Good to meet Matteo yesterday, who's haven't seen him for a couple of years really. Good to see him yesterday. He's going through his PPL, or he's going through the initial, as I called it, the boring part of pilot training. Well, not so much pilot training, but going through the what do they call it? The practical side of piloting, which is learning all your I'm guessing that's learning all your sort of like, compassing and all that kind of crazy stuff, the really tricky stuff, compass headings, navigation, winds. interesting stuff. Got it. Yeah, apologies for missing that Dreamliner, folks. Just lots going on, my apologies. It taxied at the speed you were driving your van yesterday, TCC saying. Burco Flyer ground school, there we go. Burco Flyer, it's got to be from Berkhamsted, I would have thought. Looked at Gatwick on flight radar, Dean saying the other day, and looks like the only stand they can take an A380 is being worked on. Is there another stand that can take the 380 at Gatwick? I don't think so, Dean. I think it's this side of the walk bridge, that huge walk bridge as well, isn't it? So I think I don't know. That Dreamliner in from Rio. Thank you, Sandy. Liz Matthew. Sand Sharp. Two outer engine on the 380 have reverse and thrust on. No is the answer to that, my friend. Only inboard reverses on the A380. Obviously, lots of wheel braking. DHL 300. It's going to go up like a skyrocket as well, isn't it? Yeah, the outboard engines do not have reversers at all, I believe, as far as I'm aware. Here we go, number 2. Amazing how those wow, still had the reversers going as he was turning off. Obviously not, but very close to it. Fantastic. What's that approaching from my west? Got a cruiser coming up from the west. Oh, it's DHL. DHL's. Okay. Lufty Jumbo. Oh man, come on camera, sort yourself out today, man.
Do me bleeding head in, mate.
Come on!
Oh, mate.
You know what? Sod off. I have to wait until that's piss people off. Lufty 747. Everybody's saying 238s in every day. Yeah, Lufty 747. I'll try and get a better shot at it in a minute.
Less blustery out here. Sorry, folks.
Wow, look how it's struggling, man. In that, look at the vapor trail, man. Look at the trail. Serious windy there. Flippin' heck. Flippin' heck's gonna fly off in a minute. Say, we haven't seen a BA 38 for a little while, have we? And here comes one now. Stephen Oxborough, welcome back, Stephen. He's a 4-striper with a star. Oh, easy, thank you. Where's he headed to then? You there, GP? Okay, he's going to Frankfurt. Is it another freighter mission? Crazy, man. Wonder why they're using the 380 and not a 777, or I guess the other ones are just in service, aren't they, or on the maintenance line? But very interesting that BA's 380s. That's a nice one there. Black Hawk upgraded to super class. Thank you, Black Hawk. There's another. This looks like a 340 this time. Is this a 340? Yeah, that's a 340 in it. San Jose to Frankfurt. Nice. And there's one. EasyJet or something, isn't it? Come from the north. Tally! So there we go, Stephen Oxborough. Welcome to first class. Welcome back, Stephen. And Black Hawk NZ upgraded to super class. Thank you, Black Hawk NZ. Paul MK, good afternoon to you. Malk 915, what radar app are you using? Well, Malk, there's a number of different options. Lots of people obviously use Flight Radar 24. There is also Plane Finder as well, amongst others. Some are free, some you get charged on that. This could go up quite quick. I wonder what we are taking to Frankfurt. Been doing this for a couple of months now, haven't we? With this 380. Well, not this one, but we have been operating the 380 into Frankfurt. Goes straight to their freighter hub. No passengers on board, as far as we know. There you go, look at that. Yeah, well, I can imagine they will be using it for crew affiliation as well. Bridget's on Facebook. Oh wow, look at that. Aeroflot 737. Seen that for a while, have we? I think I need to tighten my hat up. Otherwise I'm going to lose it, like I did at LCY. You made you! Yeah, so of course we saw when I was out in Frankfurt the last time, saw the 380 arrive, went straight to the freighter hub. Didn't drop any passengers off. But I'm a little bit intrigued as to what freight we would be taking to Frankfurt. They're old videos, Paul. They're old videos of flight affiliation, pilot affiliation, and crew affiliation. As far as we know, the trips are no longer available on the 380 out to Frankfurt, one of which I caught. Lewis upgraded to first class. Mark, thank you very much indeed. And Adam Sweeney is a new, well, he's a returning member, but going straight into premium. He's got 4 stripes, and going to be joining me in Washington next week at Boeing Field and Payne Field on the hunt for the 777X. Rob Ashplant saying distinct lack of Swiss today. Want to see an A220. Interesting, yes. Sure, it's right on its way, isn't it? Mind you, maybe it's Sunday, maybe they don't fly out. That was, I thought they would actually. Emma's watching as well. Got me family watching. Dex says, I'm in the airport, I can see what you're saying. I can see what you say. Kristen B is a new member. Welcome, Kristen. Premium member, going to be joining us in Schiphol in 2 weeks. We're going to be going to Schiphol, folks, back to Holland, and that wonderful place. Great airport, lots of good movements. So we wait for this 757 for some time to move, and she is now. Of course, I'm flying with Iceland Air next week via Keflavik on the 7-8 on the Max, 2 days, yeah, on the 737 Max. 1 hour stopover in Keflavik, and then straight out to Seattle SeaTac. Kristen we got there. Bob the Boulder. Or Bib the Boulder. Sorry. Mark Lewis, are there any 350s around? There's loads of stem lines. Possibly a typo there, I'll check out. Got a couple of 350s, yes indeed, keep for now. Paul Lawler, love Schiphol, used to fly there for work every week, really simple to be a passenger there, although the taxi to Far Runway was crazy, yes, is insane. That taxi can be 30 minutes sometimes. Not quite as long as that, but if there is a queue of traffic, the taxi from the Boulevard to the terminal can be quite extensive. I think I'm pretty sure that I counted 20 minutes on one of my trips there from the Boulevard. Especially if you go round the long way, there is a long route There's one where you actually cross one of the actives, but the other is where you go up and over the top of that active runway. Oh, nice little throttle up by that 330. So yeah, we're going back out to Schiphol, folks. Going to spend 2 days there with premium, well, all members basically. So it's great to have the premium members once again coming out there and enjoying a European show. Got quite a few spots actually at staying in the Courtyard, which is where the 747, they've got a 747 Iran Air's 330. Here we go. The dogs are watching. God, flipping heck, they're in and out, aren't they? Who has? Crazy the amount of traffic. I'm surprised that Air China hasn't devoted some of their jets purely for freight, well, just converted at least, because they're going to be doing this for a long time. Okay, so that Iran Air jet needs to he's clear. Interestingly enough, last time I walked through the arrivals, well, I say arrivals, when I was arriving out of the security check area in T2, I think it was. The last time I flew, I think it was T2. Interesting to see Air China advertising with their 747-800, much like they did with they had a big poster campaign at London Gatwick a number of years ago. So, blimey, he's gone up steep, isn't he? No surprises there. Guess that's that Keflavik bound 757. So I'm guessing, like somebody was saying earlier on, that within time these British Airways going to be phasing out quite a lot of their old 777 fleet. Cheeky Armitage. Paul Skilling. Hit that like button, folks. Go on. Smash it. Smash it to bits. Dren possibly, I'd imagine, a very high percentage of people will be watching radar whilst watching this as well. And that's what I rely on as well, folks, is if you're a new member, please don't hesitate to come in if you're watching Flight Radar or any radar app and you see aircraft that may be approaching the UK, because I obviously have it open, but because of the fact that I'm filming and reading out comments, it's sometimes very difficult for me to jump on that. So always very helpful if you can keep me posted on what's going on. Okay, is he flying it or what? So we have a member's brother who's flying this aircraft in from Turin, we believe. What's it, BA Jet GP, yeah? Yeah. I bet my sister's got a glass of wine. It's guaranteed. You're not the boss of me. Bridget, that is. Glass of wine. Just walk through the door. Well, no time like now, is there? What's the delay? Oh, no, sit down, make yourself comfortable. No, don't worry about that. Twin brother, right, okay, I gotcha. Say Andy Downing's twin brother. Officer Dowling. Now look here, Wilson. First Officer Dowling. Done a damn good job there, I'll buy. Well done. Good job. Nice looking MEA 321 Neo there. Good looking jet. See why stiff competition with Boeing and the 757, although the Boeing's massively outdated now. The 757, should I say. Lots of people still thinking and maybe even hoping that Boeing will do what they did with the 737 and re-engine the 757. But why would you want to re-engine a single aisle jet when you've got the MAX 10 potentially online? Not available at the moment, no customer jets per se, because that's got to be surely a strong competitor to the 321. What is that, sorry, Chilly? Oh, we got another Air ATC 747 inbound, folks, just crossing the coast of Holland. Ben Whittaker. Andy Dowling, an absolute pleasure. Thanks for getting that, Jerry. Before takeoff, he said he will be pilot landing. There we go. So a very warm welcome back to Andy Dowling's twin brother, I think it is. From what I'm hearing. Great stuff, Andy. Make sure you timestamp that, Andy, so you can wind it back and show it to your brother. John Smart, ATC 747, about 50 minutes out, just crossing Holland. Thank you very much indeed. Yuri Trump, KLM switching from Boeing Wow. Uh, 19 more, you'll get to see the largest aerial walkway above a taxiway when you arrive in Seattle. Yeah, I've seen it. I went into Seattle when I travelled up to when we did the LA and San Fran shows, didn't we? And I went into Seattle. They hadn't finished it at that point. Is it the tallest? I think Gatwick's the longest, but maybe Seattle is the tallest, so that they can get all aircraft types underneath it. I think Gatwick's one is it can't clear the 380, doesn't clear it. I think so. Gusty, man. Brad Buckland.
Speak on super chats of where people are desperate to get most of the shout out, they pay for it. Brad. Yeah, we don't do. We don't.
Hello. Who's this? Is this the Ram or no? Croatian or no? Air Algiers? Air Algiers, isn't it? High speed. About 10 knot. Nice. The 350 that was wheeled out the other day with a spare nacelle, a replacement engine nacelle. Could have been for a number of different reasons why that nacelle would be replaced. Suspiciously like an American 777, this does. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Oh, someone's put the garlic on. Oh, garlic mushrooms on the plate by the sounds of it. That's the thing about filming at hotels. Moida, I'm telling you, it's Moida. Fast as fuck. Paul Lawler, they won't have the tooling for the 757 now, as the line has been shut down. Yeah, it has indeed. I think the 767 line is still operational. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Well, 767 freighter potentially. I think it was either UPS or DHL who recently put an order in. I think it was UPS actually put an order in for a whole batch of new 767 freighters, which of course is great news for Boeing. No, no. Nice roll out. Does that give me time to quickly nip down and grab a coffee? Is there anything on? Wine o'clock. Yeah? Okay. 2 seconds, folks. Give me 2 seconds. Or 2 minutes, should I say? Just going to go and grab a coffee. 2 minutes, please. Got to take the phone with me, ain't I? I saw you. I saw you. Right, who was that? Who was that? Oh, lovely boy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Still blowing a hoolie here, folks. David Phipps, I think that is a new member. Welcome, David. Big Jet TV, new premium member. Flipping heck. Paul MK looking forward to an American Airlines flight to Miami on Thursday. Time to get away again. Lucky old Paul. Off to Miami. You've got to stay in that hotel that I stayed in, man, if you go to Miami, because it's the best wake up ever. Oh, look at the little birdie, wants some food. Wants some food? He wants some food, over it. That's good. Little wagtail, isn't it? But oh. Where is it? Oh! Right. Oh God, he's back. Teenager in sack. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you do. It is afternoon now. Wow, blimey. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 11 o'clock. Now it's 12:48. How time flies. Bit like when you're trying to drive from your house to get an ATC 747 park. Don't forget, folks, that of course, where we are right now, the bottom right hand side of your screen, the Courtyard Marriott. Of course, they are open now. They are reopened again. However, in terms of getting up here and getting on the top terrace, it's we're quite some way off at the moment. But once it's open, it's going to be fantastic. Looks to me like I think the Sky Bar, which is around the corner here, looks like very much like they're preparing that to open it quite soon, and definitely worth a look. But I think it's going to be around about June, July that they're going to be opening here on the top terrace. Wow, this 350. It's a little bit whose is this thing? It's gotta be because it's a Sunday, mate, isn't it? Maybe usage. Yeah, unlimited now, yeah. Got that one down. Just shift this a little bit further forward because Del boy.
Should what like Heathrow London horses, birds, boxes, etc.
Wouldn't even know where to start on that one, to be honest with you.
Right. Front on that A350, Mike, loving that.
Dylan Lewis calling it 2010. Retard. That's the Airbus calling it. Flying into the US from abroad, coming to Southern California, flying to Phoenix. The customs facility is amazing and so quick. Such a pleasure compared to LAX. Randy saying, thanks Randy. Well, I don't get any choice. I've got to be honest with you, Miami was unbelievably busy. There's got to have been 2,000 people in that customs hall at that one point in time. Not because there was a lack of personnel there. It was very well armed, manned, should I say. All the desks were manned. I got a very friendly guy. They're always very friendly in America when you go in, especially when I tell them what I'm doing. Doug Johnson, Paul Hodgson. Good afternoon, everybody. Steve Driver. Jerry, do you have a discount code for the Courtyard yet? No, Steve. We don't yet. Wait until I tell you on that one. A few people have already booked and stayed here, but just hang tight. Excuse me. Yeah, just hang tight until I let you know what we're doing with the Courtyard. Of course, they're very happy with us at the moment, with the amount of coverage they've been receiving over the last week, with the go around, the touch and go around, and all that stuff. But we will obviously be working with them to create a discount code and also some kind of a discount package. Of course, this top deck will not be available to non-residents. You have to be staying at the hotel. By the way, folks, just a little update. We are obviously working on your merchandise orders. A big whole load of stickers went out the other day. I sent them out. We've had to restock some items because of demand. So we do apologise, but please, as always, allow for 30 days minimum, the full 30 days. For your delivery. Semi-green. So all these views that you're seeing here right now is exactly what you will see just standing here up on the terrace at the Courtyard. See over to the engine test area there. Wow, BA 350 hammering it. Of course, I'm guessing in these strong headwinds, these guys are going to lead. Probably need a lot more power than normal for certainly not D-rated departures today, I don't think. Well, it shouldn't, should it? Don't know where you're getting that figure from, Jeff. Oh yeah. You said it. Yeah. Blimey. Do you want every hotel in the strip? Brilliant. Big old flex on that wing. What's happening? Why is that? We're back. Sorry, folks. Say a bit then. Quite the southwesterlies that we were hoping for today. Straight down the middle. Runway 27 right. Not difficult at all for these pilots, even the young ones. The young. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. It'll soon be. Yesterday's gone. Yesterday's gone. You willy. What's that? Say that again. Oh. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. Way out of tune. Don't try to be in tune, trust me. Mopar. He's trying to read the morning paper, but he can't take his eyes off. It's the same old stuff in the morning paper, though, isn't it? The morning paper? Morning, Faultier! Morning, Major. Paper's yet out for you. No, not yet over. Spoon salesman, eh? Spoons. Who in tune? Easy, easy. Sorry. More like moving the camera there. But keys. Oh. Never. Do. Oh, there we go. Someone wanted a Swiss aircraft a little while ago. Mariana saying Swiss 321 in 22 minutes and the 220 in 24 minutes. So there we go.
Nairobi. Look at that wing flexing, man. Just lays the wing down.
A380, 45 minutes out, Rachel Dickinson. Thank you, Rachel. Aviation 4K Sky. Only 12. There we go. Kenya 787. Thank you, folks. Thanks for your updates. 20 minutes for the 747. Mariana saying, dreamy jet indeed. Aviation 4K. I did my jump seat time to JFK once, and we were on approach the entire time behind an Olympic Airways 747. Jeff Anderson, wow, how cool is that? Kid Cornell, ATC 747 approaching Fulness Island, Essex coast. Never heard of that. Fulness Island. James Moss. Jerry Satnav. No, not that way! Where are you going?
I'm sorry, Michael, but if you continue on this route, we're gonna have words. Shut up, kid.
You're only a black car with a load of red lights going up and down in front of the grill.
I'm sorry, Michael, but you seem to be taking the mickey out of me.
Yeah, and what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I've got the key. I'll just turn you off when I want.
Okay, Michael, you win this time.
I think I win every time, kid son. Best thing you can do is sing Daisy Daisy, innit? Announcing speed cameras by saying easy, son. Oh, watch it. Steve B. Apology to Hamburg mid-March doing the Airbus tour and Miniature Wonderland. There we go. He's going to sneak his camera in there, isn't he? I think they almost do a frisk search, don't they, at Airbus for you know. Mind you, we did do a live stream from the Airbus A350 assembly line in Toulouse. That lady's probably retired by now as well. It was like going around Airbus with your mum, that was. She was a lovely lady, very knowledgeable, very informative. Mind that! You don't love me, you will never love me again. I'm saying you will never break the chain, never break down, down. It's a bit like us, innit? All us lot. Chains keep us together. Running in the shadows. Chains keep us together. Run in the shadows. No shocker la! Oh! Bit of a nose up there just before touchdown. Sour about. Hey! Right, what we got then? What we got coming in? Dave Carrington, Jimmy G, 61, Keith Cornell, Turkish 330 and Emirates 380 over the North Sea, inbound. Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Liz Coulson, Stephen Billings, 747, Aerotrans Cargo from Nur Sultan, the capital of Kazakhstan, due in at 13:27. Yeah, Kazakhstan. That's where old Keith was based. Kazakhstan, Kazakhstan. Wow, it must have been pretty. I wouldn't say bleak, but you know, it must have been quite sort of like, you know, feeling a little bit hemmed in, being out there. Transport kit A340 going over you, heading for Bournemouth. That would be. Is that going over the top of me? Is that the one I just shot by any chance? I'm looking at booking our seats to Australia on a Qantas 380. This is Jeff Anderson from either LAX or Dallas Fort Worth. If I can get on a 380, I would like to fly on a 350. If I can't, I'm guessing he's saying he'd prefer to fly the 350 or the 787. I've got to be honest with you. I've got to be honest with you about the the dimming window lights. The dimming window. You know, the instead of having the blind, having the auto dim. Well, not auto, but manual dim facility on the 787. It's kind of good, but then it sort of like takes a long time. You know. And it's sort of like, you know, you're either on it or you're off it, you know, not sort of like halfway through it, because if you're on half a setting, you want to kind of look through it, and it's just a little bit sort of like odd, I think. And I would, if I was Airbus, I wouldn't waste too much time on trying to perfect the technology, because of course it increases the weight of the aircraft, doesn't it? Having all that extra technology on board, extra batteries to power those, and of course there's more things that potentially can go wrong as well. I do like the old traditional style of window blinds, to be honest with you. What's that approaching from the east, GP? It's definitely 340. Yeah, it's a cruiser, yeah. Okay. Flipping it! Yeah, no, I know. Oh my, yeah, no, I know. There was an issue, wasn't there? Some time back with one of the Dreamliner windows that. Yeah, no. It wasn't, and it was a fault with the electrical system that powers the dimmer on the Dreamliner. And I don't know. I just think there's a lot there, isn't there? There's a lot there to maintain for the sake of having something so funky as a you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's valuable when you're flying west and you're on the left-hand side of the aircraft and you've just got the sun beaming in on you. It's nice to sort of like dim it down halfway so that the sun isn't so intense, but you can still look out. I just personally, I prefer the up or down of the window blind. It's up or it's down. Hey? God, blimey. Oh, sorry. Am I just... God, I wasn't really close to it, was I? Flew on one of these. Yeah, sorry if that scared a few people when I blew my nose there, but I know that's when I sneezed, I think, Julie. That's gotta be Pratt & Whitney power. Oh. Rachel Dickinson, 747, heading west over Brentwood. Okay. Let's just have a look out and see where. That's not a jumbo, is it? It's not a jumbo there, is it? Leading glasses on. It's a triple, isn't it? No way what? Jose? Oh, we caught Christian Eriksen of Brentford FC landing. No. How do we know that though? How do we know that, man? Are you serious? Oh, that's hilarious, man. Yeah, yeah. Of course, Brentford's just up the road, isn't it? Yeah. It's just a... Well, that was today, yeah? That was just today. Oh, 15 minutes, 5-0. Right, okay. Fair enough. Hey! It wasn't Hans Christian Eriksen, was it? Hans Christian Eriksen. Cogologic 747 in 1 hour 18 minutes, Marjana saying. TCC, there's a wrestler called No Way Jose. I really need to put a windsock on top of the roof of my house tonight. So then I could just walk out and double check which direction the wind's blowing. Qatar 777. I've seen one of these for a few weeks, have we? Probably have, but... $200 and all that. Wow, look at that! A Qatar 200 Pax jet. Yeah. I tell you, this wind definitely wants to take me hat off. Gusting, definitely. Transporting kit 340 over Croydon now. There it is. Is that it there? Is that the 340 there? That looks like a 340, mate. Ex-Virgin. Mayleth Aero. Descending into wow, look at this 350, man. She looks quite low there. Wishful thinking, son, wishful thinking. Very British Airways-esque, don't you know? Jolly good landing, old boy! Or old girl. Gotta get it right, haven't you? Or old thing. Or old thing. What's that, GP? his name? And what's his latest comment? Oh, okay. Sod off, David Arradine. Numbskull. It's 747 on approach, folks. This looks like a pretty gnarly old swirl behind him, doesn't it? Hey, hey. Swiss A220. What a knob. David Paradine, grow up. Paradine, sorry. Grow up, mate. Just because you... Oh, dear, oh, dear. Big blast of reverser. Oh! Go on, son. This is about the point that I caught Carl the other day, wasn't it? Aerotrans Cargo. Obviously got a contract running at the moment with somebody. We don't know whom. Whether it's I don't know. I think most of it's general cargo, isn't it? That ATC are flying. You know, fruit, veg. That kind of perishables, stuff like that. Doesn't she look so graceful there? On approach, here come the gear now. Five greens. See the vortex behind him cutting through that cloud. Which one's this then, GP? Is this it's a fully marked up ATC? Yeah, but is it a fully marked up one or? Okay, here we go, folks. I don't think this is a commerce delivery. I think it is more general freight, maybe. Who knows? They've been doing some China operations, haven't they? From Kazakhstan, possibly. Carl, stop hammering now. Stop sawing that bit of wood and watch this. Dink. dip in the old sink crate there. She's coming in hot. Jumbo jet, folks. Very derated. Oh my good God. I've got a bag out of control. I've got an out of control bag, ladies and gentlemen. He wanted to look in, didn't he? The old bin liner. It's alright, mate, it's alright. Calm down, calm down. Look at the smoke going up the flipping runway, look. Half a kilo of Dunlop. Oh, it's 1:34 already. Bravo Charlie. Bravo Charlie. This is the BBC. Hello and good evening to tonight's discussion. Wow. Converted in 2006, ex-Air China, with Air Canada as well. That's 747. Beautiful. Yeah, now the bin liners are here for don't mind that, to detract the stop the pigeons from touching down. All four cylinders still running their GP, yeah? Got a new member. David D is a new premium member. Oh yeah, good point. Well, more mic check than anything else. Let me check, let me do that. You've got the Miami t-shirt? Oh, cool. Right, okay, stand by. Let's just move that there, do that there. Audio check, GP, audio check. Main battery check. Hold on a minute, let me just. Oh, I need to connect that up. That's not good. Not that it's massively important. The separation between these two is. Stephen Billings, thank you. This 321, there's not a great deal of distance between him and the aircraft following him. So needs to separate. He needs to exit pretty quick. Probably a brake to vacate. Yeah. Got to get off at this exit. Must get off at this exit. He's got to get off. Oh yeah, he's off. He's done a full 90-degree turn. Yeah, he's off. Wow. In fact, he's done a that's a very tight turn. New livery right there versus the old livery, very continental style still there, but sort of the same, but bigger words. Yeah, no, and obviously doing the engine cowls are now colour coded as well, unlike the old jets, which TCC, the wind is crazy, but all headwind. He's absolutely right. A great shame. If this was a southwesterly, folks, we would be having a lot of fun. But the only thing that's going to disrupt these guys is and girls is, as such a strong headwind, is the approach speed, maintaining the approach speed, but also when the aircraft touches down, it kind of still wants to fly because it's you're fighting against lift, aren't you? Really, it wants to go up, but obviously with the flaps and slats fully extended, engines literally on idle at that point, and then they'll drop the power around about now. Just let the power off, let it sink. Bosh, she's down. Kathy Collis, I just want to say a very big welcome to all the new members from the bottom of my heart. There we go, Kathy Collis, thank you. Robert Davis, good morning from Illinois in the United States of America. Very warm welcome to you, Robert. You're going to be able to join us next week in Boeing Field and Payne Field on the hunt for the 777X. Pulling up then. looks like a very new Boeing 777. He's either had a wash or that is one of the new jets. We'll have a look at her reg to see whether I'm right. Yeah, triple being towed. She's 1 year old. There we go. That's one of their newer 777s. And of course, the development on those engines, those GE 115s, will be there'll be more advancements in terms of materials and technology with those engines, and of course being able to also run them on sustainable aviation fuel as well at some point in the future, geared up and ready for it. So I don't quite see how the new FAA regulations are going to affect aircraft like that. But I think what they're talking about mainly in general is the older 777-200 freighters. But can't they just re-engine those 777-200s? Probably not cost effective, I would have thought. Sorry about that. Wow, that's a lot of rubber laid down there, man. Quite a still going. Long run out. It's a long run out. Bosh. Right. Okay, between now and 3 o'clock, an hour and 15 minutes. Why do the 380 bogies tilt from up and the 380 look like front down? Okay, what? Oh yeah, well that's just Josh. That's a good question. Just a different configuration design that that they use. Just works. It's more beneficial to do it sometimes with mains tilting in one direction and it's just down to design of the aircraft type, really. Thank you. Don't stand up, wouldn't it, me man?
Too much wind.
Yeah, yeah. Now they're crabbing a bit. Now there's a bit more crabbing going on. Easy, easy, easy. No, I don't know who it is. No, it's not open, folks. That's just a photographer. I don't know what he's here for. No idea what he's here for. Whether he's asked to come up here or he's just come up here, I don't. I've got no idea. Not my place to ask even. It's just a jet group. Josh Powers, Stuart Watson, Jerry. Now I think about it, maybe it has to do with how the gear is stowed to make it fit. Josh, you're absolutely right. I think you'll find that is actually mainly the reason why aircraft main undercarriage is configured in whichever way it is. Most definitely something to do with how the undercarriage is stowed in the wing route. Running ward, no, we're not getting the shed effect running ward, purely because it's not a direct, it's a direct south, it's a direct westerly at the moment. That sock would need to more or less be pointing towards us if it was going to bring the shed effect into play, but unfortunately it's not. I mean, it does keep changing direction momentarily, like it is there ever so slightly, but not enough to certainly not enough to catch these folks out. Stephen Billings, London Heathrow, wind 270. There we go. He's bang on it. 270, which is the compass heading of this runway, which is 27 at 21 knots, according to flight radar. Stephen Billings saying, thank you for Stephen Billings. TCC, the GE9X on the 777X is over 4 meters in diameter. Don't stand too close if one is taxiing nearby. Huge diameter on that. on the fan blade of the GE9X. That's really what I want to see. Something that's going to have to be taken into consideration once this deck is open. There will be people out here standing on the balcony and no. It's just a case of the shot more than anything else. Yeah. But you know, you're going to have people chatting away, and understandably so. It's nice to hear the sound of people talking and being merry and happy and clinking of glasses and stuff like that. Is nothing you can. There's nothing you do about it. But personally, I don't mind it. But you know, well, I mean, I'm not talking about it's like being in a nightmare or something. In a nightclub, a nightmare. Like being in a nightmare. Yeah, no, I do understand that. I do understand because it's, you know, you're constantly getting people. Can you tell those people to shut up when you can't tell them to shut up because they're up here, they're paying customers, you know. LATAM 777 inbound 30 minutes. Well, if they... No, we can't be doing that, unfortunately. What is landing? Wow. Can't have. You can't do that, man. I wouldn't get any work done. You're always going to get that. You're always going to get that. Beautiful old 767 over the other side there, coming out of the cargo hub. Cargo jet. Appeared for the first time, I think, during COVID, these guys. And we've seen them ever since. Going up for the long point. Well, don't know about quickly, Jeff. I don't know if that was a quick turnaround. It's a good hour. It may have seemed quick, purely because time does fly when we're, forgive the pun, I'm here all week. When we're doing this. Perfect example being that guy's 787 that I missed going out. Really quite annoyed with myself that I missed it. But anyway, what can you do? What can you do? Think then, folks. What's he doing there? Is that a windscreen? Oh, it is, isn't it? Look. Looks like a windscreen. Definitely a. Is that a windscreen repair going on there? Oh no, maybe not. Putting his eyeliner on. He's going out tonight. Aviation 4K cargo jet have some 757, and last year I saw a 727. Yeah, they've also have they not bought 777 freighters as well? I think cargo jet. I think it was cargo jet. When I was working at London Heathrow decades ago, Robert Carson was saying, a DC-10 pilot once told me they had so much crosswind at cruise westbound over the Atlantic, he was looking out of his side window to see forward. Wow, That's crazy, man. That's going to be eating a lot of fuel, that is. When you're battling against headwinds like that. Stephen Billings, next due in 5 minutes. Right, okay, well in that case I'm just going to go for a quick wee. Just going to go for a quick wee. Mind that! God, that was close and all. Flipping it. Yes, David, the photo competition will still be going ahead. Just like I said, when I announced it, we will let you know when they move on that. That is literally down to the Hilton Garden, and it's not a Big Jet TV photo competition. It's something that's being held by the Hilton Garden Inn, and we will let you know as soon as we hear any updates on it, of course. But thank you anyway. Maggie. Yeah. And well, yeah, of course. James Milligan, good afternoon to you. Career insincere. Look into this and read. What's that? Oh, okay. Darren Jones. Pilots of Jamaican Airlines to use building. Okay. Sounded good when he typed it out, no doubt. Oh, what, you mean it moved? It literally... Was it? Oh no, really? Oh my goodness me. Wow. That's crazy. Got a gust, in other words. Got a gust. Oh my God. quite a lot of weight there, though. I've got to be honest with you. Say it there, there is quite a lot of weight there. It's quite a long taxi for these guys now, because they're coming out from it. Mike, yeah. How small that 320. It is a great shame that this wind isn't coming up from the south. There you go, it is what it is. A little bit unsure, isn't he? Easy. He's gonna nail it now, watch. Whoa! Oh! That was a little bit close, wasn't it? I don't know what they're getting on the radio. But clear land 27 right, winds are 270, gusting 30. Be aware, caution, I'm guessing. That is a caution, isn't it? Kathy's back with the sandwiches. Guy Burton, thank you very much indeed. Harry's settling out, as you remember, he's 24/7 disabled, although he can't talk. He loves watching the planes. Thank you again, Guy. Absolute pleasure. That's not Guy, the chap I met and took a picture with with Harry, is it? No. You remember? Yeah. Where? Yeah. I'm trying to remember where that was. Susie B, my boss and her boss, just on that bouncy, bumpy BA from Venice. Okay, that was wow. What's going on here? Is he turning back? Has he got a technical issue? That 330? What's going on there? Cloud tops, man. Cloud tops are pretty spectacular. He is coming back, mate. He's coming back, yeah. Has he left his sandwiches? Oh, hold on a minute. Where's me? Oh. See? Okay, Roger telling us that that Air China jet is returning to stand. That's obviously some technical fault that's come up on the panel. Well, no, they're not carrying passengers. This is all freight in it, so that's definitely a technical fault of some sort. Let's see if he's running both engines. Sounds like it. So immediately head office will be notified, aircraft on ground, that's AOG, for whatever technical reason it might be. Probably just a systems failure somewhere. Pressure reading, outage somewhere. For God's sake. Oh, we were supposed to pick someone up. Hydraulic system failure, something, possibly. Looked like it was sitting there for quite some time, weren't they? So full and free check before they started taxiing out, so don't know. Something's come up on the panel, hasn't it? Strong headwind, man. Being probably met by one of their going in there? He's going in there, isn't he? They obviously need to free up the stand now, possibly give him the very far stand. There are obviously other Air China jets or other aircraft like S7 cargo, probably. I'd imagine at some point in time S7 will be coming in with their 737. Alan, good question. Will they defuel it? To be honest with you, I think they'll leave the fuel in it for the time being. Not much point in taking the fuel off the aircraft, unless of course it is a fuel line issue or something like that. But even then, there are seals that there are shut-off systems, valves that can shut the fuel off for specific tanks and so on and so forth. Moving the fuel around the aircraft sometimes. Automatic systems, the onboard systems will move the fuel around. This is the LATAM 777. Saw a ton of these at Miami, of course. Planted that one. Do a main battery check, GP. Stand by. Wow, look at that smoke coming out. Still sitting there waiting. Still waiting. Okay, 1 bar left, and we've got 40 minutes. I think I'm going to switch that battery out. Okay. It's gone AOG, isn't it? Interesting to see that. Oh no, it's coming out of remote stand going to gate. What's up, GP? I take it that was a non-member making that comment, Julie, yeah? Yeah, well just ban them, man. Just ban them. Kick them down the road and get on with it. Okay. Yeah. If someone's asking, just tell them there was only one, and it's been deleted and he's been booted. So. Yeah, of course, man, of course. Lots of them. One. Yeah, of course. These. It's just one. It's one. Booted. Job done. Over with. Move on.
curtain twitching. What have we got here? Oliver. Is that Oliver Dots is a returning four striper. Oliver, a very warm welcome to you. And Lewis Vincent is also a returning member. Welcome, Lewis. Welcome, everybody. Welcome all. Oh, he's going back. He's having another go, look. He's happy now. I wonder what that was it. See who back at Heathrow, Jenny? T1? As in Terminal 1? Well, no. I don't think so. T1 was where T2 is now, isn't it? Wasn't it? That's the final. Oh, there's the balloon. That may be, the puff of smoke may have been because he restarted his APU. I don't know. Air Canada 777-200 starting up. Casapinka's a new member. Welcome, Casapinka. Alan Robbins 70 livery. Jimmy G61 having those big wing lits. Does it affect the stability of the aircraft in windy conditions? No. No, not. Are you maybe talking about no? Really, to be honest with you, it helps in stability more than anything else because, yeah, it definitely diverts the air, steers the air in a more stable environment. I know what you're saying by having those big vertical winglets like on the 767, whether that would cause any instability. Well, I wouldn't have thought that it would affect it at
at all, really, to be honest.
For one, the 787 does not have winglets like the A350 does.
Well, the 787 does have winglets, but they're what are called raked winglets, wing tips. I know we're sort of like picking at straws there, and yes, not winglets as we as the traditional style winglet, or shark clip, as is what's on this aircraft here. It's on the ground. Wheels down. Yeah, some designers opting for a more of a sort of like a blended style winglet or wingtip, much like the A350, for example, which you can see there. That's a blended style wingtip. The 787, the most up-to-date 787s, have the extended raked wingtip, the 200 variants, some of the 200 variants as well, freighters in particular. Dreamliner going for another raked, sort of like raked winglet, but also blended at the same time. Who's he waiting for then? Is there a runway inspection happening after this one or something? We had a report of that's a big old rain cloud coming this way, folks. Flipping heck. Talk about storm chaser. That's a big, nasty cloud with lots and lots of rain coming this way. They will be doing their best to avoid it, I'd imagine. See how this inverting gets on. Very true indeed, Ruby Red. None is better than the other. Very true. They are all specific to the aircraft design themselves. This is the fence style winglet on the 330. Older, very old, original, almost the original style of winglet, which was first introduced, I think, on the 747. The A300 winglet was also a very early design, which is that sort of like almost fence style as well. That rain cloud's coming this way. I'm going to get out. You want to get that thing in the air, cranked over to the right and away from that cloud formation. Otherwise, now it's becoming quite blustery. Well, he made it up. Qatar rolling. Stephen Archer, yeah, kind of wanted to follow in my dad's footsteps as a pilot, but it never really happened. I was a little bit of a rebel with a cause back at school when I was at school, and sort of yeah, good school reports, but you know, it was just like too easily distracted. Plan was the RAF, but that never happened either. Wow. Seen what's you hadn't seen that cloud coming towards me, have you, Julie? It's actually drifting away from me now. Look at that cloud, man. That looks like a flipping storm cloud, that does. Yeah, that was exactly what my school reports were. You could do better. Very imaginative, great imagination, great at creating things, but too easily distracted. Jeremy must buckle down next term. Good luck with that. Went for the touchdown there, ballooned it a bit, and then went for the second attempt. Successful.
This vehicle is reversing.
Lizzie, right, how do the tugs pull all that weight? Well, Lizzie, they got blooming great big engines in them, that's how. Simple as that. And to be honest with you, it's all about getting the aircraft moving. Once it's moving, there's a lot of elevation change here at any airport. Although it looks flat, it isn't. There's actually elevation changes all over the place, especially the ramp there when you're going from when you're coming up from that position. There's actually, you can't see it from here, but there's a wall all the way around there. And that ramp is actually about 20 degrees, something like that. Maybe a bit less on that one over there, but a decent amount of ramp. It's a 380. It's a jumbo jet. It's Cargo Logic, folks. Here we go. Get sharing. We have a jumbo jet in our midst. Is it Cargo Logic, Johnny? It's Cargo Logic, isn't it? Harry John has gone straight into Superclass. Thank you, Harry. A very warm welcome to you. Thank you, everybody, for your very kind support, for your great comments, for keeping it clean, for keeping it happy, and keeping it mainly aviation related. We really appreciate that, because obviously it's an aviation channel, and we love to talk aviation on here, of course. Stay for the VIP 747 tonight, aviation. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning, aviation in 4K, and I've been standing on there. Yeah, it's a little bit. When you get to my age, aviation in 4K, you might you might understand a little bit more. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Thank you, Greenacres. I personally. Oh, Mark Mika knows Connie Kalita of the Kalita Foundation, of course. Well, the Kalita family, I would say, more than the foundation, of course. Hot rods and top fuel dragsters. Wow! See how that the wind has blown that that cell, Julie. You see it right in front of me, man. It's right there. It's right literally above me. Almost just clipping. I mean, you can see it off in the distance there. See how it's, look at that, man. I would have been caught in that. If that had been 5 miles north, I would have been caught in that, man. That's insane. Oh, Jeffrey Dingle, 85 and 85 years young, still going like a trooper. Good man. Kelvin Grant, a changeover at 3 p.m. indeed. 15 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that late on tonight or something?
Oh, right, whatever. Yeah. ATC. Yeah. Well, you don't want to be flying into that, do you? Flipping heck. Get yourself through that cloud, man, or at least divert around it. That's gnarly, man. Flying into that. They'll feel it. Who in Chew wants to fly the green thing? Robbie Wright, Airbridge Cargo 747, just flown over my house from the Airmate to Liège. Louise Sylvia Wood, is the Virgin Air on the move or being towed? Louise, they're both being moved from maintenance. One, the 350 that you see there on the left, being taken out of maintenance and possibly she's ready to go to gate or something. And the Dreamliner is going into maintenance. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, before the switchover. Interesting. Yeah. Whoa, nose down. Whoa, he's very short. Yeah, that was, he was like, oh well, I've got the runway in sight, I'll just put it down. But that was... It was what, what? Oh, BBC, yes, that's right, yeah. This is the BBC. Oh, right, okay. Well, I don't know, man, I don't know. You got what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so the 350's going in behind the Dreamliner. Dreamliner going in into the shed. 350 going in behind him. See, is it now? Ooh. Coffee and wait around for an hour, Jilly? Nothing else to do. But that's based on yesterday's. Yeah. I think it's worth it. Love that background. Dark, cloudy contrast. Bosh. Another 2 pound of rubber on the deck. Chug ices, peanuts, get them while they're on. Kevin Bowden, first class member, returning, I think, though, definitely returning. Know that name, Kevin. Welcome back, my friend. Jeff in Mass. What a fierce sky, yes indeed. I do love my cloud formations, and look at that gnarly old thing there, man. Dumping, just dumping everything on to the south of me, man. So that's Croydon and places like that. That's going to get absolutely mullered right now. Isn't it beautiful? It's a beautiful thing, man. Fearsome but beautiful. Still having his eyeliner done, look. Yeah, they're definitely replacing a panel, possibly. In that airplane. Sorry, GP. Nice. 8 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes remaining. We have 3 aircraft left on approach by the looks of it. Singapore Airlines already had 2 of their jets going out today. One of my favourite liveries, hasn't changed for many years. Boeing 777X on its way to Singapore. Probably there already, I would have thought, by now, isn't it, Jilly? You saw it on radar. I think she's there in Singapore. She may well return to Boeing Field or Payne Field whilst we are there, actually. Don't know how long she's in Singapore for. This looks like a jet that's making its way out. I think this is Bonnet de Douche making its way out now. 2 more departures going out of the southern runway. This is what at 3 o'clock every day, folks, there is a runway switch. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. 3 more on approach now. So now we're going to start seeing the lineup. We've had Japan's 777 in. Le Ballet Rouge. Dans le maison. Bonjour maman, bonjour papa. I remember when I had to do in my O level or whatever it was. I had to go in and do the oral one, didn't I? I had to go and actually talk to a teacher in French. I had no clue what was going on. Bonjour, Jérémy. Bonjour. Petit mail que je me sonnais, on est amené to do. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what's going on. Easy, son. Bleeding useless. Didn't like my French teacher either. Didn't like him at all. Funny man. Funny fella. Oh yeah! Who wants some departures? Come on, hands up. Who wants some departures? Matt Capstick. Straight in at first class. Matt going to be joining us in Seattle next week. Boeing Field and Payne Field, Everett, the home of Boeing manufacturing. Not the only homes, obviously. Appreciate Charlotte, North Carolina, 787 dedicated to 787. But Boeing Field and Payne Field, max finish line for Boeing Field. And of course, operations with the Dreamliners, and of course the big lad, the big 777X, which is what we're on the lookout for. Okay, 3 more jets to go. They're already lining them up. Looks like this Iran Air 330 jet's coming out as well. It's a little bit dodgy, isn't it? Like slip a sandwich in between when they do the runway inspection. That's if there is going to be a runway inspection, of course. Got sandwich in it. See, I was under the impression, what I read the other day, that the Airbus systems were the speed brakes were set so that when the old system was that when you touched down on one wheel, you had to be on both sets of wheels, had to be on the ground before the speed brakes deployed or the ground spoilers deployed. But now Airbus changed that some time ago to just one single wheel touching the deck, and you would have ground spoiler deployed. 2 more jets to go. Scream if you want to go faster, girls. Come on. Closer, closer. First out of the blocks, the Frenchman. Mais oui. Au revoir. Great sound. Get the big one. Get the big lad. Here we go. Louise, I would just Google stuff, to be honest. It's like anything, isn't it? It's like being in a new job. If you're in a new job and you don't know the basics, once you've been there a while, you get to know the different ways that things are done and so on and so forth. And just from watching and observing and listening on this show, for example, is a good education platform, I'm guessing, in terms of aviation knowledge and so on and so forth. Knowing aircraft identifications. When I started Big Jet TV, I had to look and see what that was on radar, what this one is. Now I know it's an A330-200 powered by Trent 7s, but I knew nothing when I started. Oh, good call. Matthew's saying that apparently the Singapore Air Show is February did you say March or February? February the 15th to the 18th. That's what they're going there for. Most definitely, that's a great call. Oh, what's that coming out? What's that coming out? Is that fluid coming out of the left-hand side? definitely either some kind of overflow or white mist. Yeah, it has stopped. It has stopped. Yeah, she's fine. May have just been overfill or something like that. Moisture on the exhaust or something. I don't know. Highly unlikely it's that. There's your ribbons. Yeah, we will. Sandwich now, and I'm guessing that these guys are going to want to do a where is she? Was it? Oh. Fine. Well, what we're waiting around for, folks, is we're waiting around till 4 o'clock because we believe that the ATC Air ATC 747 is going to be departing, along with other jets, of course. What happened there? Got a random ad. Most peculiar. It's the fella who sent the email about the ATC coming in a little bit early. He's here on the roof, isn't he? No, he's a photographer, and there's a party going on. I don't know, to be honest with you. Ah, Sam T, very, very good point there. Looks like rainwater may have collected in the undercarriage doors. That's a very good point, Nat. How, I don't know, because the undercarriage doors are underneath the aeroplane, but that's a valid, a reasonable explanation there. Adrian, Air ATC, is that to do with the cargo conversion company that had a base at Lasham? I've heard Lasham being mentioned.
mind that. Oh, it might be that one then. Bluebird's coming out. Virgin 350's coming out. Dunsfold. It's going to be 8 a.m. every day in Italy, approximately. Four o'clock, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, yeah. Plus minus 4 o'clock. Rob Athmon. Aerologic over the top. Oh, got a message from a pilot, Darren Doyle. I was PF. Pilot flying, I'm guessing that is. On VS 551 from Delhi. Ah, missed him. Straight out, no messing about. Go on, yeah. Through the gate. See the preset trim on the horizontal stabilizer there. Yeah.
titanium fan blades clattering away. Oh my God. Well, apparently we caught Darren Doyle landing, I'm guessing, from Delhi this morning. Yeah, VS 551. No way! Oh, that's so cool, man. Was that tweet or was that Twitter or? Oh, there's a comment. Oh wow. Cool, man. Longford, yes it is, yeah. Oh, sneeze coming up. Prepare for sneeze. Bloody hell! Excuse me. A wheelie and a half in it. Fair play. But he's got a BMX in the garage. Or she, or them, or they. I don't know what to say these days. Say about that. Thank you. Stuart Watson. Jerry created a brief crosswind component there. Very brief one. Andy Brooks is a first-class member. Welcome, Andy. And you're going to be joining us in Boeing Field next week. Full-length departure for this Turkish A330. This is the longer 300 variant. Believe it or not, the wing on that airplane, folks, can carry another engine on each wing. It was the same wing, is the same wing as the A340-300. Great initiative by Airbus to create an aircraft that can be built alongside. Is an aircraft engine start up? It's not here. It's not. Set the bar for live streaming aviation. Oh, thank you, Otto. Craig Wharton, afternoon. Been watching from the start, but I've been in the kitchen as usual. There we go, Craig. This is what we're waiting for, folks. How many landings do these aircraft have to make before they have to change the tyres? Well, Ray, it's not so much a case of how many landings, it's just a visual inspection on the tyres, and also, you know, if they lose any pressure, or it's really a case of the visual sign of the obviously on board the flight deck. There are instruments that continually read the tyre pressures, and if there is a drop in tyre pressure, obviously that will that wheel set will be removed and a replacement put in there. They're not going to sort of, like, you know, try and figure out why it's leaking air, or, well, it's not air, it's nitrogen, why it's losing pressure, so to speak. But generally, in terms of like what you say with a car, with the tread wearing down to a certain amount, you'll be quite surprised how slick these tyres can go before they're changed out. I've seen some very slick tyres, more so on the freighters. Sarah Smith upgraded to first class. Welcome, Sarah. Thank you very much indeed. Another first class and super class member is going to be joining us at Boeing Field next week. Look at this line of tiddlers to go out. It's a 7810. British Airways 787-10 coming out. We've got a mad rush for the line. Amy Cross, how do you decide when and where to film? Where and when? Yes. Well, that decision, really, to be honest with you, Amy, is usually made like the day before, unless it's an overseas show. In terms of the domestic stuff, we will We will usually make our decisions based on on wind direction, on weather, and also, of course, operations and so on and so forth. But yeah, those decisions are made quite late, really. We don't pre-plan anything in terms of our domestic stuff, unless, of course, you know, like the EMA thing. That can be made. That plan can be made very quickly indeed. Heavy, that 787, isn't he? Look at the... Is he heavy on the back end? Flipping heck. Just looks it, doesn't it? Is that not illusion? I don't know, but it looks like he's squatting on the... Wow. Weights and balance is a very important part of... getting an aircraft off the ground. Also, wow, some big old cells rolling in from the west. Touchdown on the southern runway. No, just had a 200 touchdown on the southern runway. Ross, I think that is. Is that Ross? Is a new first class member. Welcome, Ross. Patrick asking, where's that 7810 going to? Do you know where you're going? Do you know? Chicago. Jill Blakeney, yes, of course we're going to be going back to Miami. Of course we will. And I believe our good friend Tony is back streaming again in Miami. I believe he did say shortly, so here we go. No, they just use their skill, don't they? There's 767 air-to-air refuelers with the Air Force. Yes, yes. Yeah, yes, we are likely to see quite a lot of military stuff. We're in look at that head on. Liner. Steam beer through that in a couple of minutes. Cloud's quite low now. Yeah. Got that Qatar 777-200 making its way out. Cloud's still quite high. Here it goes now. Oh, makes it turn right at the point. Look at this big lad going out. Big bother boy. This is probably one of their older 777s, I would imagine. That's got to be a record, isn't it? Someone's watched the Storm Kiara show 9 times. Wow, that's crazy. Fair play. It was a pretty gnarly show though, wasn't it? I don't even know how long it went on for. How long did it go on for? Yeah, definitely the one on Monday. Nice Qatar 777-200. That's been put on in place of an A350-1000, hasn't it? Definitely. They're still throwing their toys out the pram, aren't they? Mind you, I gotta say, I'm quite surprised. Airbus have said that they won't honour their warranty. That's crazy, because they can't be that old. Qatar's 350-1000s, can they? How long's the warranty? It's not like, you know, it's not like 18 months or 30,000 miles, whichever comes first, is it? Oh, Chile! AOP Doc saying ATC 747 on radar. Hey! So, you know, it's he just had a big tippy moment, that boy. Oh, and again. Whoa, and again. Whoa. He's got it, he's got it. Has he got it? Has he got it? He's got it. I think he's got it. Yes, he's got it. Flipping heck. What 200? Yeah, no. He's being towed down from maintenance to gate. Oh, okay. Andy Stevenson, mind that. Yeah, but he's still probably got it on, hasn't he? Come on then, BA. Let's have you first. Filthy, dirty hairpin you got there, fella. Look how discoloured she is. Oh, brilliant, man, brilliant. That'll get them going, wouldn't it? 6.5 hours. Such a tiny, weeny little GE sticker, man. Should make it big and proud, man. Look at how far I have to zoom in to get it. Can't even get it, it's so small. GE sticker. Yeah, I've got plates bigger than that. Yeah! Good, son! I'm going to let that one roll out, folks, because I just want to get this Qatar 777-200. Looks brand new, doesn't it? But anything from over there looks new, doesn't it? 12 years old, wow. No, you won't. Really? Oh, folks, just a big one, just to say thank you for all the likes. Really, really appreciate it. very close to 4,000 lines. Do have rain coming this way. Go on in. Okay, rain is coming. It's everything. It's climbing up into rain. It's nothing pushing back at the moment. Better get myself ready for this one because what's that? Say it, baby. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, unless it's fully booked. Unless it's full. Wow. Right, I'm ready. Helen Clapp, no, the government jet did not come in. We believe it might be coming in later on, or maybe not at all. We don't know at the moment. The Qatar pilots accused Qatar Airways for ignoring fatigue report and faking work hours. Captain Sky Marshal said. Where's he got that from? Qatar pilots accuses. Oh, Qatar pilots accuse Qatar Airways for ignoring. This is all speculative, folks. So I'm just reading this. This is not my own words, but I'm reading from somebody saying here Qatar pilots are accusing Qatar Airways for ignoring fatigue reports and faking work hours. Oh, blimey, that's a pretty big damning thingamajig, isn't it? Legal whatever. Yeah, Captain Sky Marshal, where has that come from? Where have you got that information from? Because obviously, you know, that's quite that's not my words, folks, and I don't know where that's come from. So whether that's been you know, it started off as a cheese sandwich and it ended up as a bacon, lettuce and tomato by the afternoon. That's the way things happen so often in all media circles, and you know, it starts off in the morning as one thing. By the afternoon, it's escalated into something completely different. But Captain Sky Marshal, Thank you for that. It'd be great if we could get your find out where that's come from. Fast as fuck. That V8 has a V8 autopilot. The 777-300ER is the best aircraft ever designed, in my opinion. That's what autopilot's saying. 380 is close. 350 is close, but still can't lift as much as the 777-300ER per dollar. Yes, true. I think that might be right. Yeah, the 777 could carry more freight, belly freight, than a 747. From what I hear, passenger variant, that is. Incredible capacity in the 777, and also, you know, its capabilities. Wow, look at that, it's like a spine, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that weather all the way down there, man. Is that ATC moving, Jilly, or is it still on, just still on? Okay. Right, okay. Okay, we're waiting for the jumbo, folks. Oh, Captain Sky Marshal, it was on the news a few days or weeks ago. Thank you very much indeed, Captain Sky Marshal. Yeah. Totally not heard anything about that. That's the first I've heard about it. It's very interesting, that. ATC is taxiing, Craig Hicks telling us. Also Ian Goldsworthy, ATC 747 on the move. Thank you, folks. Okay, stick around, folks. Make sure you share it now if you want to share it. We've got a jumbo jet freighter coming out, and this ATC was it Air China? Was it Air China or Air Canada? I think it was either, was it Air Canada or, yeah, it started with Air Canada. Big No 747, Jerry, Saudi Air Cargo 747 over Isle of Sheppey. Robert Castleman. Who in Chu? Ben Brown, 747-8 Pax jet has been done for a while now. It's been a few years since the last one rolled off. Yes, and there she is. Those 747-8s will be flying for a number of years to come, I imagine. For many years to come, probably. At least another 20 years, I would have thought. At least that's my hope. Very modern engines. Everything on that aircraft is very much in line with the 787 Dreamliner. in terms of onboard systems and so on and so forth. Of course, it's still the original 747 frame, but it's an extended version. It's got big engines, got the big the Gen X engines, the GE9X. Just the Gen X engines, the equivalent of the Dreamliner engine, not the GE9X. That is the 777X power plant, of course. But she's going to turn straight on towards us, I think. Here she comes now. Now, when we're in the paddock, this is what we normally see when they're sitting there waiting. We've got an aircraft on approach. He might be given clearance to move across quickly, but I don't think he's going to. Yeah, he's going to hold that position until the next aircraft lands, which is looking like a little 319 or something. Craig Hicks challenge 747, 7 minutes out. That's what that guy was just telling me just now, that there is a 747 over Isle of Sheppey. So there is another 747 freighter inbound. Sorry. Big Nose says Challenge Air Cargo following him. Or is there another jumbo? Is that 80? Is that I don't suppose that. Oh, the logic is following him out. So. You can hear those engines purring away from him. You can. Oh yes, you can. Wow. John Bailey, airframe is 30 years old on that, so heavily over-engineered, the jumbo jet, of course. Got a redundancy system, about 4 redundancy systems for each. Oh, right. Here she comes. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, here she comes. Yeah. What's he doing? Oh, he's going out. No, he wouldn't be doing that. No, I was going to say flipping. Don't do that, mate. Got 330 on approach as well, man. He's crossing. I know. But he just looked for a moment like he was turning on there. That's one thing they would never do. They would do a rogue arrival on the departing runway, but oh yeah, I can see her now, man. We've got the A380 pushing back as well. That's the curtain call, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get this. Yeah. Got Tony 787. Is it Tony 737 Barnes? He's welcome to premium, Tony, or welcome back, should I say? He's a 4-striper. He's got 4 stripes. Oh. Nigel Gale, the 747s that have been mentioned are both on their way to JFK, not London Heathrow. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, the overflies. Right, we've got, yeah. Okay, thank you. Got blue patch above the GP. Might be able to get one or two of those jumbos. I don't know. I mean, we're talking. Luminek. Come on, camera. Oh, he's gone, isn't he? He's gone, isn't he? Gutted. There's a big slice there. I could have got him, man. You stupid boy. Oh well, we have a go, don't we? We have a try. I tell you what, you might laugh, but when you're standing in wind all day, you get battered. It's very tiring, very tiring. But anyway, it's all in fun, and we're enjoying ourselves. But it's quite tiring. I'm gonna sleep well tonight, that's for sure. A full day's rest tomorrow before I head to Seattle, that's for sure. Flipping heck. Okay, here we go. Pratt witness possibly. What's she run? I wonder if Carl's watching. Clouds completely covered over, folks. Oh, there she is. There it is, mate. There it is. Just bring it out. Would you like? Filthy, man. Look at the back end of her, man. Such a filthy, dirty plane, but she's a beautiful aeroplane. State of her, man. Spectacular, man. Spectacular. Really? Sorry, folks. Missed that. That 747 was taxiing right at that point when she was turning on. Smoky number 4. Here comes the classic 747 shot. If she does a tight turn. Get it? No, she's no. She's cutting through that cloud, man. Look at her slicing through that cloud. Wow. Okay. One more for the road. Morning. Gus Gus. Gus Gus has just returned as a I've got that Air Mauritius 350 coming out as well, mate. Oh, if only it had been like 2 minutes later and oh well, never mind. If that 747 had been going over the top of me now, it would have been a lot better. Put it that way. Lee Redmond heading to Nur Sultan. What a great shot, HGC. Smokey Josie. Gonna cry. 96 tears. Oh, blooming heck, look. Look at that. Chilly. Flipping go around, look. All day. All day we've waited. He don't do one now. Yeah. Right, let's fly past number 1. What's he sitting there? What are you waiting for, big lad? Everything seems to be on standby. Oh, Turkish 330 coming up. Has he just landed that Turkish 330? Has he come round the back of the bike sheds? I think he has. He's turning right. He's not. Alan Robbins, Qatar 777 Vapor. That's it's that one there, I think, to my right, heading in from the west. The fire thing's coming alive, look. he's got his anti-collisions on. He's had enough of being a fire thing anymore. He's coming out. The last of the great tri-jets. Goose ship. Was it? Uh-oh. Say that again. Oh, aye. I'm in. It's about time the bleeding things are frozen. See Qatar under his belly. Let me just quickly look and see if I've got Qatar under his belly. Tell me, Jelly, because I haven't got my specs on. It's got Qatar written underneath it. Yeah. Think so. No, I was looking on the street. On the street. See, it's too late now. No, when I filmed it. I know, but someone's going to say it on the feed, I'm sure. Yep, Qatar, there we go. This is quite special coming out, folks. We'll grab him. Billy and Terry. Who's Billy and Terry? Sailor Mike, pretty good. For a pretty good shot for 37,500 feet. Wow, that's crazy. Alan James, thank you very much indeed. Thank you everybody for your kind comments. Hit the like button on the way out, by the way, folks. I know a lot of you, well, over 3,000 or however many. How many of them? How many likes have we got, Julie, to say? All 4,290 odd people who have hit that like button, thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. Anybody who hasn't done it yet, just wallop that like button before you shut the door. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. Really important that you do that. Only because we don't want you missing out on any content that we bring you. And also, if you are a new member, please also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Really important that you do that, because you do not get subscribed by becoming a member. I know it sounds crazy, but it is the case. Now the sun comes out. Heck. Blinded by the light. Strong. Wrapped up like a Do you know who? Going to Dublin, that Dreamliner that's behind the 380, isn't it? Oh, well, don't watch it then, Big Engine Club. Honestly. Well, you know, then unsubscribe. Unsubscribe, take your money and go somewhere else, man. Honestly, if you don't like it, no one's holding a flipping gun to your head, man. Poor lad. Probably got some complex or something. Never mind, eh? See ya. Wrong side of bed this morning, didn't he? Oh, I saw him as a... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, well, good luck, mate. Good luck to you. Little Engine Club now, isn't he? Go and watch the Little Engine Clubs. Let's keep it on this just for a second. Oh, hello. Egypt Air freighter just touching down. It's quite... Oh well, never mind. Good luck to you, mate. Matt Lewis, welcome to Premium, Matt. A very warm welcome to you. Hope you've been watching the show for the day, Matt, and that you haven't just literally come in because we're going after this Air Mauritius 350. Steve Dean, thank you. Another new member, well, a returning member, should I say. Daniel. Daniel Payne, welcome back, Daniel. It's a 4-striper. Good day to you, my friend. What's that, Jilly? Just read that, say that again. Yeah, we are. No. It's that little overspill that you commonly see out of the bottom of the 3XWB engine. Nothing to be concerned about, of course. Why not? Here we go then, folks. Big engines, man. Look at those beautiful big XWBs. Pretty sure that thump that you hear, that sudden closure noise, almost like a door slamming shut, is those valves closing off. Okay. Right then, you lot. Turn around this way. Flipping it, red face man. Red face man. Look at the red face man. Right, folks, listen. Thank you so much. What a great show again. Since was it 9 o'clock this morning, Jelly? I think. 9 a.m. that we were live, folks, and it's been a great day throughout. Not quite the conditions that we were hoping for in terms of the winds going that way. They were just literally straight down the middle. But hey, it is what it is. That's Mother Nature for you. But there'll be more. So listen, we're going to be in America on Wednesday and Thursday next week at the Painfield and Boeing Field, Boeing assembly and finish lines, and hopefully we'll get to see the 777X. That is the plan. But obviously we'll be returning there. We've got to also do SeaTac at some point in time, along with lots of other places that we're going to visit with you guys. So all first class and super class members, and we will be putting that out to premium members the week after. But also don't forget that the week after we return from America, we are going to be in Schiphol once again. So look forward to doing that.
with all of our premium first class and super class members right the way across the board. Let's get it, all of you out there. So listen, look forward to seeing you out there in America next week, and for all the free viewers, we'll see you here or in London or wherever it might be at the end of next week. I will do a show on the weekend, next weekend. So look after yourselves, and first class and super class members, see you in at Boeing. Okay, I'm done. See you later. Take care. Okay. Wow, what a day. What a day. Oh my goodness me. Still got a bit of coffee left, haven't we?